Welcome in, e-friends. Hello. Welcome back to Insomni-Attack. I'm your host, Monkey Catching Gamer Tone, and we are here to play some more Ape Escape. Ooh, sorry for the delay. Had to do quick sound video calibration because, my visual assets went out of whack, and I was making sure everything was working. So, yeah, fun stuff. So, sorry for the technical hiccup, but we're here, we're live, and we're here to play some Ape Escape 2. So, the last game was so good it got a sequel. That's all we gotta say about this one. There's one other thing that we can talk about, but I think we're gonna wait and hold off until we start the game proper. Speaking of which, did not know this. I guess it's because I got this, like, relatively around the time it came out. I know I got into this a little bit after. So I was like, oh wait, there's an Ape Escape sequel? Let me go pick it up. And I didn't realize this was a thing in the options, so I just checked it out before stream, which is why I was fiddling with my settings. And I figured something cool we can try is this. So you go down here, and there's actually a screen ratio setting. So if you wanted to, you could play the game in widescreen, which is pretty rad, so we're gonna try to do that tonight. I did not know this was a thing. Like, I must have completely forgotten it. Now I'm kind of curious to see if some of the other games are set up in 16:9, so like, yo. So, enjoy some widescreen monkey catching. Also, hello, Chips, what's going on? Welcome into Insomni Chat. So, enjoy some widescreen monkey catching, guys. Here we go.
Can you see me all right? I have a favor to ask you. While I'm away, could you use the transporter to... what did they get to anyway? Send these newly designed pants to Monkey Park for me. Would you mind? It's a delicate machine, so be careful not to overload it.
Natalie! I sent the professor stuff okay! Jimmy! What are you doing? You've gone over the weight limit! Don't worry, the stuff went through fine! Pants alone couldn't do that. There's just no way. Look, it arrived fine, Natalie. What the? Monkey helmets? No! See? Everything arrived safe and sound. Oh no! No! Isn't it cool? Just like Pippa Cheese. No, that's not the point. That type of helmet is different from Pippa Cheese. It's caused us big problems in the past. When monkeys put those helmets on, they get into all kinds of mischief. Wow, a white monkey. What? Spectre? Oh no, it's happening again. Oh. It doesn't look like he's bothering anyone. Spectre is a smart one. We don't know what he might do if he uses his powers to take control over the other monkeys. What should we do? They look like they're having lots of fun. What are you talking about? You have to get all the monkey helmets back before the professor returns from his trip. What? Why me? Because you mess things up! Get moving! I'll do it! Unbelievable.
Yo, it is crazy seeing this game in widescreen. This is wild. Also, yeah, 2000, 2003, this game is?
Here I come.
And honestly, parts of it kind of show. Wow.
Jimmy, can you hear me? It's me. I'll be using these message phones to help you out. You should be thankful that I'm doing this. So listen carefully to what I say, okay? First, let me explain your gadgets. Gadgets are useful tools that you control with the right analog stick. This is how you use them. Gadgets are activated in a variety of different ways. Try rotating and moving the right analog stick in different directions. Right now, you have just two gadgets, the Stun Club and the Monkey Net. Use the Stun Club to attack monkeys and enemies, and also to activate switches and devices. Your Monkey Net is used to catch those cheeky monkeys. To start with, the Stun Club is set to the triangle button, and the Monkey Net is set to the X button. Each button can be set to switch to a different gadget. You'll find it very convenient. Good luck!
So that brings us to the second thing we want to talk about tonight. So the cool thing... just pretend you didn't see me. So the cool thing about this game, and the reason why we're playing it on PS2, despite the fact that this game actually is available on other, like, newer consoles now, these games should be available on, like, the PS4 and the PS5 right now, but, as you guys may have heard me say last time we played Ape Escape, like a month or so back, Ape Escape is an interesting series in that it got a different set of dubs depending on what region it was released in. So there's actually an American English dub as well as a European English dub. What's up, Pro? How's it going? How's it going? Hello, hello. You guys have yet to hang out with Pro. Pro does some fun stuff. Pro currently playing through Dead Space at the moment, so if you get a chance, swing by, say hi. Say hi to... Well, what's the acronym you guys use? Pug? Say hi to Pug. Pug's pretty cool. So here's the thing about this one. The re-releases on the PS4 and PS5 use the British English, or European English. I'm trying to remember if that was British-based. I'm sorry, I'm like blanking at the moment. But the European release of Ape Escape 2 uses a completely different cast compared to the American English one, just like the first game. So what does the first game sound like? It sounds like this, which is why I wanted to play it on the original PS2 version I have, because the American's English dub is done by the now famous 4Kids studio that handled the earlier Pokemon dubs, as well as the cast of Slayers, Valkyrie Profile, and the assorted other things. So yeah. You're gonna notice that I think Ronnie Taylor plays Jimmy here, while Rachel plays Natalie. I'm just gonna call her Misty. And this version is not available for whatever reason on the PSN, which is kind of unfortunate. From what I understand, it's like probably rights issues things, but that's something that we can get into another day. But that said, so this is Ape Escape 2, guys. I hope you guys enjoy monkey catching shenanigans in slightly better 3D. Got him! And I'm not gonna lie, so Ape Escape is a late 90s game, and like really pretty game on the PS1. The jump in quality from the PS1 to the PS2 is like crazy to think of. And this is still like only 2003 or so. And it's crazy to think that like it took a flagship series like this to come out on the PlayStation.
Jimmy, use the R1 or R2 buttons to jump. Either R1 or R2 buttons can be used, so try it. That's it. If you need to hear my advice again, hit the message phone with the Stun Club. First switch to the Stun Club, then move the right analog stick in the direction you want to strike.
Pug asks, so what's the story of the McNuggets tag? Okay, so 2 weeks ago, I think? I want to say it's 2 weeks at this point. 2 weeks ago, we were playing McDonald's Treasure Land Adventure, and in preparation of the game, because I realized that my tags weren't set at all, I was like, okay, I gotta get up with English, voice actor, VTuber, no backseating, no spoilerinos. What other tags should we use? And in the moment, I was just like, we're playing McDonald's Treasure Land Adventure, so I guess, McNuggets? And that night's actually, like, probably been one of the funnest nights I've done, Insomni-Attack for in a very, very long time. Because the game was so just... It was a game. McDonald's Treasure Land Adventure is probably one of the best games on the Genesis, which is, like, a statement, but it's a completely true statement. The game is developed by the Gunstar Heroes developers, Treasure, and I believe the story goes, they did Treasure Land Adventure to get greenlit for Gunstar Heroes. And a lot of the cool stuff that you can see in Gunstar Heroes, such as like the grappling hook and stuff, is actually used in Treasure Land Adventure. And aside from that, the game looks fantastic. The music is surprisingly really, really, really good. And it culminates in like a really, really fun experience. And of course, you know, the script is just super silly. So there's times of us running around saying, hey, I know what'll help. Let's have everyone look at Ronald's magic jewels. And then we got eaten by a dragon, went inside its stomach, fought a tomato, saw sumo wrestlers level buildings, fought an alien, went into space, Wendy got kidnapped. I don't know. I feel like the more I talk about McDonald's Treasure Land Adventure, it feels like I'm like someone who's just came out of like a fever dream or like a coma, and I'm describing my like warped brain experience. Pug says that sounds like a video game. Oh, it is 100% video game. It's just... That's the story of the McNuggets tag, though, is we played Treasure Land Adventure, and it was a time. If the VOD is still up, I actually highly recommend watching that VOD, because it was just... Like, if you guys are familiar with the Goemon series, or like this series, it's that level of just shenanigans. You never played that one, but you do remember the NES McDonald's game called McKids? Yeah, no, that McKids has nothing on Treasure Land Adventure. Treasure Land Adventure is a trip. It is a genuine treasure. If you guys ever get a chance to play it, actually, I would highly recommend it. Okay, so, Bonk phone!
Jimmy, listen to this. If you press the jump button again while in midair, you can do a double jump. Double jumps will help you reach high places. Take notice, the blue message phones like this one won't ring. So while you're still learning the controls, try to hit as many as you can for important advice.
Real talk, like, I might be playing this, like, if you see my eyes, like, shift up and down tonight, it's because I'm, like, shifting between this and OBS. Because I do have the game set up in widescreen mode, but it's still... Ah! Get back here, cheeky monkey. Did I whiff? Bonk! Got him! One more to go. I'm playing this I might be playing this a little bit off OBS tonight. And I might be, like, occasionally looking back up at the screen. Because, this is set up in widescreen, but I'm outputting it to my normal CRT, which is still in 4:3. It's crazy to think that people in 2003 had, like, widescreen stuff. I mean, like, they existed, yeah, and it wasn't perfect, but man. This almost makes me want to, like, run this on, like, one of the LCDs at the lab. Like, throw this on to, like, what we call the game room, which is, like, next door to my room. And just, like, I have, like, a 55-inch Bravia or something that I can use to play, on more modern consoles, or just, like, if I decide that I'm just blind and I want to play on something bigger. But for the sake of Insomni-Attack, though, I do technically stream from my room, which is where I keep the CRT and stuff. For old-school shenanigans. There we go.
See the cookies in the top left of the screen? Each time you are injured, these cookies disappear one by one. If you lose all of your cookies, you'll collapse from exhaustion. Nobody wants to see that happen, so keep a full supply. Cookies can be found in the levels, the gotcha box, or by destroying enemies.
Yeah, nobody wants to see me collapse from exhaustion. But otherwise, how you doing, Pug? What's up, what's up? How's your night? How's your night? Hope you guys are having a good night. Bonk. They said there's 3 monkeys. Oh, there's a monkey there. Hold up! Hold up, fella! That
All done. Yes.
did that monkey have like a Statue of Liberty crown on it? Hey yo.
Hot banana.
This game looks so good. Oh.
Welcome to the travel station. This has been our new home since you blasted the lab. I had to build it out of the remains of my own room. Use the warp machine at the front to go and catch monkeys. I've also made a save port. It's really useful.
I kind of wonder.
Here you can save and load game data. Anytime you want to have a break, be sure to save your game.
If I save the game here, right, will it remember that I'm playing the game in the different aspect ratio? So curious. Doing pretty well, thanks. Morning wasn't so great, but the rest of the day has been solid. Oh, I'm glad to hear that your day's getting better. And I hope it stays that way. If not, gets even betterer. I will say this too. Whoever is stuck in snow, according to some of the e-friends that have reported in, please stay safe. I hope you guys are doing okay out there. Yikes. Weather can be kind of scary. It's nice when you can just, you know, get home safe and just hang out and play video games or watch Twitch like this, you know?
Here you can view the data of captured monkeys and the various items that you got from the gotcha box.
Monkeypedia. If I remember correctly too, just like the first game, I think the monkeys have different names compared to the other region releases. Libby. Libby has the Statue of Liberty head behind it, and they're animated this time compared to the first one. It's pretty interesting. This game looks so different compared to the first one, but actually, like, it's kind of cozy looking. Like, the first one had a very sci-fi vibe to it, but this one it's so cozy. It kind of reminds me of a Kirby game, or like you know how Astrobot looks on PS5. It looks kind of like that, like very homey, and that's something I've always appreciated about some of these in-house developed Sony games, is that they've got this really cozy feel to them, like Loco Roco and Patapon. Like Japan Studio and Asabi did some pretty cool stuff. Astro's Playroom, Rescue Robots, Astro's Playroom, yeah, those games. Like, I was honestly floored when I played the PS5 one. I forget what that one's called. I think it might be Playroom, because I know there was one for the PS4. But the PS5 one that plays like a legit like action platformer, oh my god, it was so good. Okay, so it is Playroom. I feel guilty because like I got the plat and I just like never looked back. I got the plat, did a couple of the speedrun thingies for the time trial trophies, and I was like, oh, okay, I think I'm good for now. That game was super tight, got the platinum as well. Oh yeah, no, it's really good. In fact, it was so good. I enjoyed Astro's Playroom so much, I was just like, oh my god, can Asabi Studio, like, please make an Ape Escape game? Because this felt fantastic. And the one thing I want to point out about the Ape Escape series, especially the third one, is they feel good to play. Like, actions are super responsive, there's like minimal latency with your movements, and everything has like a weight and flow to it that just feels almost organic, I'd like to say. It's something that I really appreciate in action games. Like, it's why I super enjoy some of the Mega Man games, because of how crazy responsive they are. And some action games, like, it's quick, it's very quick, and almost so fast that like you know you're playing a video game. Whereas a game like this one, or a game like Virtual On, or some of the Sega games, like, they have like a little bit of weight and heft to some of the movements that it really does feel like you're in it. And there's something about that I just super enjoy. It just feels good on the hands, you know? Okay, so this is the new travel station. I'm gonna show off the gacha box later-ish. Maybe closer to end of stream, maybe? Once we start racking up a bunch of a bunch of coins, so we can just like sit there and just enjoy gachaing for a bit, or maybe just like in between, like in the middle of stream, probably after a few hours. I do want to showcase these, but I wonder if we should just wait, because you guys know what the Stun Club does. This isn't our first foray into catching monkeys, and this is something new. Is if you whip a swing, if you tap the stick after, if you swing the stick around after moving, it'll let you basically do a secondary swing in the event that a monkey jukes you, which is super cool. Like,
that device over there is the gotcha box. For 10 gold coins, you can get yourself a cool item. The items that you win here can be viewed at the mini game corner and in the entertainment center. Collect as many as you can.
I don't want to do that yet, though. Fine. Fine. Take my coins. Bonk. Bonk. We got a monkey fable. Monkey Taro, Part 1. A long time ago, there lived a great monkey named Monkey Taro. An old lady found him after he'd been born inside a giant banana. One day, the old lady monkey and her husband gave him 3 bananas and pushed him out of the door, telling him not to come back until he defeated the ogre that was ravaging the capital. And don't forget the ogre's treasure, he was told. To be continued. So we'll mess with that later, and I'll see if I can reread the first part for you, but that's kind of why I wanted to wait, in the event that we got like a series like of Fortunes or Monkey Fables. There's a lot of fun things you can find from the gacha box. So we finished one stage, let's go to the next one. Breezy Village. If I remember correctly, I think this is the stage that was shown in like the trailer I saw like forever ago that made me want to get this game. The Ape Escape, my Ape Escape intro is kind of interesting because I played the demo for Ape Escape 1, and I was like, this is really cool. But I was really little back then, so like I didn't get a chance to get it until like probably, what was it? Was I a teenager at that point? Maybe a little bit after that. I didn't get it for a while, but I knew about it and I thought it was really cool. You know, stories of being a little broke batch of itty bitty bits and bytes. Then years later, I would see the trailer for this, and I was like, "Oh, cool! The game got a sequel." So I picked this up, enjoyed it so much, I ended up playing the next one. I mean, the first one, as well. And luckily for me, I found it in like a stack of like a stack at a toy store. So I picked that up, picked the first one up, and I was like, and I really enjoyed the series. It's really weird though when you start playing a series kind of backwards like that though. Pug says these are really fun games. Oh my gosh, Pug, for real. I definitely wanted to secretly like clear the sched as much as I could and get through some of the games we were actively playing so that we could finally start on these. Cause dude, I popped in Ape Escape when it dropped on PS5. I was like, oh, let's go celebrate the release of Ape Escape on PS5, and it's actually the US version too, which is cool. If you're shopping from the Americas, unlike Ape Escape 2, and I was like, oh, dude, this is great. I miss this game so much. It's so fun. So now here we are playing Ape Escape 2, and oh, I can't wait. I'm definitely gonna try to play Pumped and Prime with you guys when you get a chance. Funnily, if you had the same experience with Resident Evil, first one was 2 back in '98, fell in love with it, picked up a director's cut, and that's your like favorite series. Yo, for real. There's a couple of those too, like Street Fighter 2. Everyone started with 2. But let me not be rude. There's something I want to do first. If you guys have yet to hang out with Yoshi, Oishi Yoshi is a very cool person. She plays a variety of different things. Currently running through a lot of Nintendo titles, specifically for Pokemon and Splatoon, and occasionally does the PvP with Apex. More importantly, though, she's gotten home safe. And Yoshi, I'm glad to hear you got home safe. I really am. Thanks for keeping me up to date. Hope everything's good. Oh yes, you did. Oh man, I'm glad y'all got home safe though. Like for real, that is a huge load off. Only 4 hours later. Oh my god. I'm just glad y'all made it back, like, for realsies. Oh, lordy lord. Snow days, am I right? I think I told you guys I think I told you guys the story before, but I've once expressed interest in owning a pair of skates so I could just skate to like school and work, and oh man. There was once a time where it snowed so bad, but classes didn't get canceled that I ended up leaving my car at home and I walked to university, and it took me like hours to get to and from because of like how high the snow was, and I was just like, oh, I'll hike it. I'll hike it, I'll come to class. I got so much credit for that class. I did so good. My grade point went like skyrocketed because I actually showed up, and he gave so much bonus credit to people who showed up, and you could tell that he didn't want to be there either. But the campus didn't close down, and everyone was just like, why? But we braved the storm. It was basically a blizzard at that point. And then I walked home to the, like, with my little PSP in hand, listening to music, and just braving the snow, and I'm just like, is this what RPG characters feel like? I'm like, this is horrid. But we got there, and, I was called an idiot for at least a week for that stunt. Pug goes, am I in a Persona game right now? Is this the ice cavern? Are we Chrono Trigger going up the mountain? Like, no joke, that day was a day.
Jimmy, I'm sending this gadget to you.
Oh, we're already gonna
The
gadget.
radar seeks out those cheeky monkeys. First, you should practice in the gadget trainer. Do you want to go to the gadget trainer now?
They even give me a choice! I don't have to go to the gadget trainer if I don't want to, but we're gonna, because the gadget trainer in this one's kind of cool.
Let's do it!
Also, it's really funny that Justin comes in the second I'm doing the gadget trainer. Kind of like how I came in during your gadget trainer, but for the sequel. So, if you guys have yet to hang out with Justin at Retro Roulette are a group of really cool dudes who play literally almost everything. And, like, Justin himself has really, really good taste in games, has very good taste in food, and will regale you with all sorts of cool stories if you give him the chance. So, go hang out with Retro Roulette and Justin, they're really cool. And, Justin goes, I once braved a snowstorm during college days and walk over to a GameStop to get a Suicune. Suicune's a water type, not an ice type. Ain't that funny? But dude, glad y'all made it out, okay? And again, Yoshi, I'm glad you made it home. Oh, thank God. Whew. Okay. So, real quick, Justin, I have to ask. Dude, did you know this was a thing? Is this also the case in Ape Escape 3? Cause like, we started late tonight because I was fiddling with the settings, cause I was like, oh, there's a widescreen setting? Hey, yo, hold up. Which is why we're streaming in wide mode right now. Justin goes, okay, wait, I thought you were playing on the PS4, PS5? Oh my god! Miss Rubik! Resubscribing to the channel for a whole 9 months. Oh my god, Cube, thank you! Thank you for your support. I hope you've been well. I hope you've been staying warm, and I hope you've been doing okay with everything else. What's up, what's up? How's it going, Cube? You guys have yet to hang out with Miss Rubik. Cube is a variety streamer as well. Very lovely person. Has a million laugh settings, each and every single one of them very endearing. Plays through Breath of the Wild and a couple other different things. Like, she has a very, very wide range of tastes. And we've actually collabed before and played Steambot Chronicles together. So if you ever get a chance, swing by, say hi. Cube is really cool. How am I doing? Been crazy busy. Yeah, I know. Even you haven't come back yet. Like, honestly, same. Little bit of insight for what goes on behind the scenes here at the lab is, I've been doing a lot of thinking about, like, life trajectory and career path choices. So I've been actually looking into moving away from freelance for a bit and finding something a little more stable. So I've been also kind of been learning on my own time to find a slightly different career. For those of you who are interested in the freelancing part of me, I am still going to be available for the occasional requests, such as translation, voiceover work, or something like that. But I am trying to find a job that will score stable funding. Like the reality is with freelance, and especially with acting, is a good chunk of your job is actually auditioning and job hunting. So if you're looking into that field, it's going to require a good amount of time and dedication. So definitely come prepared mentally. And also consider a safety net option. I wouldn't say fully a in case this fails option, although that is important to think about. Safety net as in you want to have a side gig that'll help fund the bills or whatever you need for classes and education and training, because a lot of stuff related to freelancing, especially acting, is you will want to constantly be training and keeping at the top of your game. So it's a very big, it requires a lot of dedication. So there's a part of me that does kind of want to find something a little more stable in that regard, because there will be stretches of time where it feels like no one wants you, or you don't get as many gigs as you usually do. And, you know, that happens. It's not a bad thing. It's a very competitive field, especially now, and there's other things I want to do. Other things I want to do for other people that I do kind of want to have something a little more stable, you know? I'm becoming a little vintage, so these things have been weighing on my mind, and I'm working toward this. So that's where I'm at and where I've been, and why it took me a little bit to come back. But enough of that. But yeah, I'm glad to hear you're doing good, Cube. I got this. Thank you for your support, Rage. Thank you for throwing up the dues. Sorry, I'm like a little distracted right now. But yeah, it's been a minute. So when Cube comes back, definitely check her out, and I'm glad to see you're doing okay. Also, I'm glad to hear that, since I have you, I'm glad to hear that the one thing got fixed. That must have been kind of spoopy. Ape Escape 3 does have the widescreen. Thank you for confirming with me, Justin. Now all we need to do is confirm if Pumped and Primed has a widescreen, and maybe I can start streaming these from, like, the cabinet. Hello, Posion. Hello. Welcome in. If you guys have yet to see Posion, Posion is a very lovely streamer, too. Has a very super-de-duper comfy, cozy tavern-style theme, and plays a lot of different things, ranging from cozy to very actiony as of late. Potion's been doing a lot of God of War, as well as some Kingdom Hearts. So if you get a chance, swing by, say hi, and check out Potion. Yes, hello all my lovely e-friends tonight. We are here catching monkey.
The monkey radar is a great gadget for finding monkeys. If you can't manage to locate a monkey, it's the perfect time to try out the radar. Rotate the right analog stick to rotate the radar. It's important to move it nice and slowly. You'll know you've located a monkey when the sound of the beeper and the color of the beam change.
Oh, cool. So, Justin legitimately just sent me a screenshot of what it looks like. Oh, wow. Yo, that's dope. I'm gonna have to remember that for later. We'll definitely showcase that. Gonna be back to streaming in a week or so, finally settling at the new place and job. Congratulations again on the move, and I'm glad that you hear that you're doing okay.
The higher the pitch of the beeper, the closer the monkey. Behind one of these 3 doors is a monkey decoy. The monkey radar will tell you which one it is.
So let's go, But you know me, can't miss an Aki stream. Oh, thank you for that, Potion. I'm glad to hear. The right-hand door is the winners, they say? How do I go? Oh, I gotta go back. Yeah. Okay, so cool. We did that training. And what's cool about 2 Onward is that they now introduce several tiers of training, so you can wrap the training here if you want and get back to the game. Oh, cool, there's a graphic of what the stage looks like. Yo, there's so much cool stuff that the series does.
Let me explain how the monkey cam works. The monkey cam provides useful information about the monkeys. It's a nice device attached to the monkey radar. To switch to the monkey cam, press the L2 button. This will only work when you've located a monkey with the radar, and if he is close enough to you for the monkey icon to flash on screen. Press the L2 button again to switch it off. Cool, isn't it? You'll find it very useful. It will give you plenty of data. Point the radar at the monkey decoys in here, and then switch to the monkey cam. Don't miss the monkey comments at the bottom of the screen.
Quasi-Quote goes, oh, Ape Escape? Heck yeah! So, welcome in, our new e-friend Quasi-Quote, who we had the pleasure of meeting. So, if you get a chance, swing by Quasi-Quote, because Quasi-Quote is part of a group that actually does a lot of cool visual novel stuff, or games that require a lot of text and reading, and they try to do voiceovers for them live, which is really, really neat. So if you get a chance, swing by, say hi, because that's pretty rad. Thank you for stepping in. Yes, Ape Escape. Oh my gosh, guys, Ape Escape is so fun. Pojan asked, got the idea of this game from lurking so far, but main question is, what was the jump button? So it's the R1 or R2 button. So since you mostly control the game through the analog sticks, you need a place for your hands to comfortably rest. And the shoulder buttons are basically at that nice little ergonomic point, so you just press the R1 button in. It'll take a little bit to get used to, especially if you're actually coming from a background such as shooters. Because you're typically used to, like, the button doing, like, more offensive-related things. And sometimes some games will have the movement-based things on the left side. But otherwise, it's, you'll get used to it decently quick once you start playing the series. And in a way, if you do come from a shooter background, it's easy to just focus on having your hands, like, up on the top of the controller. It's a really good setup. Quasi-Coat says, this series is honestly great, wish they make new ones. Also, thank you for chatting. Of course, dude. Always. Thank you for swinging by and saying hi. And thank you for swinging by and dropping off your community with us yesterday. I hope they had a good time watching me, fight, Underwear Dracula. It's funny, you're just telling a coworker of yours about this game. So, fun thing about this then. So, I was just talking with our fellow retro head, Justin, in chat, about how this game has this. So for those of you looking to replay the series, and you have, like, you've moved to, like, newer hardware, but there's a widescreen mode for this. So if you can set your if you get your adapter, or you could plug right into a series of composite jacks on your TV, you can put the game out in 16:9, which is crazy. So that's the way we're streaming it tonight, to showcase that function. Because honestly, I completely forgot about it till literally during setup. And of course, I should also probably point out, if you guys have a PS4 or a PS5, the game is available on PS4 and PS5, but it uses a different audio track, so that's something to be wary of. Justin goes, yeah, this is blowing your mind right now? Yeah, no joke. And confession, you guys know that the adapter I use for streaming, it's okay. It's not top-of-the-line, super crazy stuff. So just imagine how much better this is going to look on your TV, or if you're playing this on, like, an actual, like, plasma or something like that. Yeah, this is in the original are on the PS4, PS5. Yes, they are. I kind of wish that 3 came on the PS4, PS5 as well. I think it's available in Japan on PS3. It's such a good game. Potion says, yeah, I heard you mention the English versus British edition. Yes, So the version that's available in all English-speaking territories, regardless of whether or not it's the Americas or Europe, it's gonna be the PAL release. I think you still got your old copy of 3. Oh, pop it in, put it in widescreen, do the thing. Justin and I are just like, we're like aching for me to get the 3, because like, it's not only such a good game, but like, imagine how it's gonna look when we do it in widescreen. Oh. I'm sorry, I'm like a nerd. The switches around here are all losers. No use looking here. Monkey says, the one to the left of me is the winner? Wait, which one is that one? This is the wrong switch, I tell ya! Justin says, currently testing Pumpkin Prime. Justin, you're a tramp. Thank you. You a trooper. This is the wrong switch! Oh, gosh. I bet. So, back to monkey catching. What if I took too long and I got on the other side of that? Oh, jeez. Even training wants to be rude. Hilarious. Aight, we gotta go bonk 4... Wait. Go ape and capture 4 monkeys. But my target is 5? Is this game broken? Wait, what? You guys saw that, right? Potion, back to your eternal lurk. Thank you for swinging by.
Let's do it.
Oh no, it's out of 5. There's 5 in total on the stage. Thank you for swinging by, Potion. You take care. Enjoy your lurk. Again, congrats on the move and getting settled. I know that's like a really big deal. Bonk.
Whenever you get a new gadget, you need to assign this to a button. To equip a gadget, use the Gadget Select screen. You can open the Gadget Select screen with the Select button. Move the cursor to the gadget you want to equip by moving the left analog stick left or right. Press one of the buttons to assign the gadget to that button. Exit this menu by pressing the Select button again.
It probably wasn't a smart idea to run up on this dude. Oh my lordy lord. Nope, nope, nope. But this is the reason why, guys, again, for those of you who are just coming in, why we're playing this on the PS2 instead of the PS5. Oh, there's a bad guy in there. Whoa, there's a monkey in there, too. Hold the phone. Okay. By the way, Justin, if you're listening in while you're doing testing, just to confirm, the trick from 3 doesn't work with the buttons. You have to manually do it with select. What's this say?
Those aqua blue pants monkeys are such wimps. They're always hiding somewhere. However, nothing can hide from the monkey radar. Get out there and scope them out.
Quasiquote asks, so the audio's different on the PS5? Yeah, from my understanding, the PS4, PS5 version uses the PAL version of the game. So, the cast is completely different. The cast for the Americas version, I believe released in US, Canada, and I think one other territory, uses the cast of the Pokemon dub from 4Kids, as well as Valkyrie Profile 1, Slayers, and a few other New York-based studios. I believe the big one at the time was TAJ. Ape Escape traditionally has a different English language track for the 2 different territories, or sets of territories rather. So Europe got what it got. I'm not as familiar with where those were recorded. But I do know that the NTSC releases, they were recorded in New York.
Stand below a bar and jump up to grab onto it. Use the R1 or R2 buttons to jump. Move the left analog stick to move along the monkey bars. When you want to jump down from the bars, press the jump button again.
Quasi goes, wait, I tried the first game on PS5 earlier and the audio was English? I mean... that's the funky thing, is it's only 2 that has that issue. For whatever reason, they couldn't get the New York version the New York dub version in on the PSN. That's weird. Yeah, I highly suspect it's a rights issue thing. Justin says it believe it's a licensing issue with publisher, but yeah, it's weird. Yeah, that's what I'm suspecting too, because this game in particular, homie really thought he was safe trying to hide behind them leaves. Hey, where'd he go? Wait, yo, he blocked me with the little thingies. Yo, that's hilarious. Pumpkin Climb does not have display options. At least he didn't find any. I can always give a look-see after stream for you, Justin, because I have the game too. That said, yeah, so the game was published by Ubisoft. This game, the NTSC version was published by Ubisoft, and as such, re-releases, Ubisoft re-releases can be a little bit trickier. So that may be the reason why it was easier to just get the PAL release and just release that elsewhere. That said, Sony themselves put out Ape Escape 1, so they were able to use the US dub for that one. Now I'm wondering how the audio for the game is PS5 voice-wise. Well, no time like the present, like to find out exactly. And you know, if anything, more excuse to play Ape Escape, and it's not a bad dub by any means. It's just, you're gonna notice it's very different. Like, whoa, monkey! Oh, there's two monkeys! Yo, he's resilient. I bonked him in the back of the head like 5 times, and he like did not get caught. Oh man! Wait. Can we sneak up on him? Can we swoos on in? You don't see me. I'm not here. I said I'm not here. What you looking at, clown? Ooh, he broke my cookies. Gotcha. Quasi goes. Quote goes, gonna lurk for a bit, have fun. Oh, thank you again for swinging in, quote. Enjoy your lurk. And if you're gonna play Ape Escape, have so much fun. The funny thing about the different regional dubs for Ape Escape is, you can even hear it in some of the demos released for Ape Escape 1. Like, I had the privilege of being able to play 2 demo builds of Ape Escape 1 across, I think, the official PlayStation Magazine discs. And interestingly enough, the Japanese dub was used in one build, and then the European dub was used in another build. So when you play, when I first played Ape Escape in full, I was like, why does the game sound so different? It's crazy stuff. I'm trying to remember now if even Pumpkin Prime got that treatment. Okay, back at it. Ugh. Port Calm. It's good stretch in.
Jimmy, I'm sending this gadget to you.
Yo, we are swimming in gadgets.
You'll be swimming like a fish if you practice in the trainer. Do you want to go to the gadget trainer now?
Okay. It's been a minute, and I gotta remember how to do the water net controls.
Here I come! The water net is a gadget that allows you to swim underwater easily. When you go underwater, you'll automatically switch to the water net. Use the left analog stick to swim. First try swimming to the far shore. Swim to the surface of the water and jump to get out.
Okay. Easy peasel. Yo, how does this work? How does this work again? I'm so used to playing the PSP version right now. Like, I genuinely don't remember.
Is also used to catch monkeys swimming underwater. Press the R3 button to fire a net. Make sure your aim is accurate.
Cube says gotta sleep. Alrighty, yeah, it is that time, and you've been trying to have a healthy sleep pattern as of late, which, by the way, congrats again, very proud of. I'm glad you're trying to get better sleep in. Hope to try to pop by soon. Thank you so much, Cube, for hanging out with us. Thank you for popping in, and again, glad you're doing. Whoa! Glad you're doing better, and you're getting some good sleepies in. You take care, sleep well, enjoy some bed set radio.
Next, let's try some deep sea diving. Jump into the water and push up with the right analog stick. This makes you dive down.
I'm sorry. You know what? To be fair, you were good. You were good throughout January for the most part. Let's say that. And you know what? I get you. There is a reason why we are called Insomni-Attack after all. You were great until that came out. Oh god. Yeah, I know how much you were looking forward to that one. So it's all good. It's all good. Well, at least you're having fun with it. But yeah. First time you stayed up to 3 in like months. Yeah, I'm not surprised. But you know, that's a magic thing. That's how a lot of us were when we were playing Breath of the Wild. Like, I know you guys have heard me say the story before where I was like, yo, I started Breath of the Wild when the sun was up. I looked out to the left, the sun was up again, but I'm pretty sure it went down at some point. But yeah, you take care. You take care, and it's always nice seeing you here. Cody goes, oh, hi! Well, hi, Cody, hello. And again, enjoy some bed set radio, Cube. You take care. Jump into the water, push up with the right analog stick that makes you dive. Oh!
Press down with the right analog stick to swim up to the surface. Test your diving skills by swimming to the far shore. Watch out though, if you stay underwater too long, you'll run out of air.
You have 80... No, I'm not the one you asked for help anymore. That's someone else's job now. You can ask that one for help. Or ask Fairy. Ask Fairy. I sadly can't help you because I need help myself, and I have someone else yelling at me to sleep like a normal person these days. So I would be of no help to you. Oh man. But I feel you though. And sometimes I'll be staring at like the rising sun and I'll be like, am I doing this again? Are you for real? Oh. Ugh. I'm trying though. I am. I will say though, during my late nights, you know, I'm lucky that I have Senpai and Yoshi and now Jelly too, even like some of the other e-friends who are up late, being my work noise. You know, I do want to say. I want to say for those of you who pop in, you know, I do have people that I also lurk to as well during those hours. Like, it's nice to have people to raid into, and it's nice to have people that I can like listen to when I'm up at that time and I'm doing stuff. So it's nice. It's nice listening to good old Itsuji Aji or Yoshi Radio. Anyway, good night. Yeah, you take care. Sleep well. Well, what's up, Cody? Hello, welcome in. We're playing Ape Escape! Yay!
On the right of the screen, you'll see your oxygen gauge. Keep an eye on it while you're submerged. When you start running out of air, you'll need to resurface to take a breath. Is that clear, Jimmy?
Why does she need to confirm this? Why does she need to confirm to resurface with Jimmy? Is Jimmy kind of an airhead? Is Jimmy gonna, like... Is Jimmy the type to not surface for air? So to speak. I'm a little concerned now about our little hero. Okay, so... Oh, you can tilt the stick in this one. Yo, wait, was Ape Escape 1 like this? I actually like this. This feels kind of good. This actually feels nice. I'm trying to remember, what was the command in Ape Escape 1? I know we have a couple of e-friends who played the original Ape Escape. Does anyone want to weigh in on that? It's been a minute since we played the original, and for whatever reason, like, I'm blanking on what the water net controls are. I remember it being like something goofy, like you have to hold down or something. It feels so fluid having the right stick now, doing the elevation. Oh, this is calm. This is cozy.
Let's do it!
Does anyone, like, how do I speed swim in this one though? Is there no speed swimming in Ape Escape 2? Ooh! He's already on yellow. Wait, yo, why is homie? Wait. The last one saw me. Let me hide under a bench. Ah! Didn't work. Time to bonk. Ooh! This fool did not want to get wet. Mine now. We caught Sunny. I wonder if he's streaming right now. Oh, oh! Come on, come on, Mr. Gondola. All right, straight up. This is actually making me dizzy with the water levels constantly shifting like this. Yes! Excellent, Red. Excellent read. Whoa, wait. Monkey. Where? Who? Where? When? Why? No? Yoshi said, swim for dear life! Yo, for real.
Monkeys that try to escape by swimming away can be caught with the water net. Press the R3 button to fire it when underwater.
Also, would like to point out that Cube actually gets to model our very special 9-month subscriber Yummy Sandwich badge. So look forward to that upgrade, guys, after hanging out for a while. Thanks again, Cube, for helping show that off.
Cool! I think Pippachee's worked something out. I think he's trying to tell you something.
Yo! My monkey friend told me to go do a thing. This game is cool. I actually forgot that was a thing. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Straight up, this game is great. Hey, pineapple. Wait, monkey? Monkey? What monkey? Why is Pippacheese saying there's a monkey nearby? There's no monkey here. What you talking about, Wallace? What you talking about, Willis? Oh, there's a monkey up there. I'm sorry for doubting you, Pippacheese. I can't believe I knocked him out of the fountain and I still whiffed. Mine now! I swear there's a way to speed swim. This is actually scary now because in the first game, if I was running low on oxygen, I could at least, like, speed swim to the surface. This one... Okay, can I just point out how good this kicking motion looks, like, for real? And if you're gentle with the stick, you can actually, like, you can actually like see how gentle I am with how I'm tilting the stick for this. This is so cool. Yo, I'm falling for this game all over again.
Monkeys that try to escape.
Oh, we were here already. This is actually a pretty small stage. So I know I saw someone over by the cafe area, so what if we can sneak up on him? Oi! Porker. So Quasi said, so Quote said, try to play this on PS5. Word of advice. Uh-huh. Gotcha! Monkachino. That's funny. Okay. So, Quote, why do you not recommend the PS5 version? I'm curious. Also, yeah, I'm missing Speed Swim so much right now. It feels like I'm moving so slow. Yeah, I didn't want to speak on. I didn't want to speak about that, as I'm not as familiar with the PS5 version myself. Oi! Your pot lid shall not protect you. I didn't want to talk about that without having it confirmed myself, but since we had someone kind in Insomni-Attack confirm it, there's visual bugs everywhere with the PS5 version of the PS4 port, at least for probably what I'm assuming is the US PSN version. It's all kinds of screwy. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. Oh, what?
Hello, human friends. How are you?
Spectre, you're up to no good again, aren't you?
Come now. We superior monkeys are merely offering to rule over you poor humans who simply cannot watch out for yourselves.
So you didn't learn your lesson even after being beaten by Spike?
Ah, yes. I suppose I didn't play my cards right that time. But this time I've got the Freaky Monkey 5 on my side. They'll put up a fight like you've never seen. Sorry, but you just don't stand a chance. I fed them these Vita Z bananas, so now they're stronger than you.
Just keep talking. Jimmy will be there any moment to catch you.
We'll see who will be catching who. This should be a lot of fun.
Jimmy, it's up to you. You've got to stop him. Okay, no problem. Just count on me.
Vita Z bananas? You're very sparkly. Also, let me do this. I'm sorry for constantly forgetting to do this. Let me do this, and let me try to do this as like a thing for the rest of like streams, so that for those of you who are lurking and can't listen in on audio but do want to watch visually, let me go turn the sub on. My bad. But Quasi was it quote says only happens on PS5 too. So I'd heard reports that people were saying that something was up with the PS2 thing. So it's not just Ape Escape 2. There's a couple other PS2 on PS5 games that act out like that. Oh gosh. I should go see if Fatal Fury still works. Oh no! Oh. I don't know. But at the same time, there's a part of me that's like, wait, are you telling me I can play Max Payne, like, with the weird goofy stuff like 007 when you used to tilt the cartridge? Hang on a second, that sounds kind of fun. Jokes aside, thank you Quote for reporting that. That's kind of sad. I just ugh. I'm just like bugging that like this is a thing. All the more reason now. I'm kind of like sad that that's just. Actually, wait. Quote, if I may, The PS2 on PS5 port for Ape Escape 2. Do you guys also have the 16:9 option? And if so, does it do anything for you guys? Anyway, back to lurking. Okay, enjoy your lurk. Take care. Thank you, Quote. Justin says, if I remember correctly, the PS4 version was already 16:9. Okay, just wanted to confirm. And yeah, it does work. Interesting. Because yeah, I was like wondering about that myself, like. Because speaking of ports, another one that does that I found really interesting is the PSP versions of Mega Man Legends actually have that. And so what it does, interestingly enough, is see how the screen stretches and squishes like this? For the PSP ports of Mega Man Legends, because of the way that the PSP is laid out, if you have it set to 4:3, all it does is it crops the image to fit in that format. But if you take off the cropping, if you switch to wide, it actually just takes that cropping away, and the game is naturally presented in widescreen. So Mega Man Legends on PSP has natural widescreen, which is really, really cool, and it's like this for both games. So if Capcom were to do a collection, like, I would not mind them doing that natural widescreen look, like, at all. It was part of that live lineup of upscaled PS2 games to release on PSN. I have to make sure my KOFs work. I think the KOF, the SNK stuff is working though, because I was messing around with the SNK stuff on PS5 and everything seemed fine. But then again, they're probably like, they use a different set of like visual technology compared to like these 3D ones. Viva España! Viva!
I'm sending this gadget to you. You can run at lightning speed with a super hoop. A bit of training in the gadget trainer, and you'll be as fast as the wind. Do you want to go to the gadget trainer now?
Hey yo, real talk? I am liking how fast I'm getting gadgets in this game.
Alright.
Bonk. This is gonna be awesome, and will never leave my controller. Ooh.
The super hoop gadget gives a short burst of speed. First, rapidly rotate the right analog stick. When it's charged up, press the left analog stick in the direction you want to run. You'll zoom off in a flash. You can also damage enemies by slamming into them while the super hoop is spinning. Try it on those enemies.
Also, random thought. So, you see those cookies in the corner of the screen? If I remember correctly, I think I was watching Justin play 3, and I think they're they may be a different flavor. What kind of cookies do you guys think those are? Do you think they're shortbread? Sugar cookies? What kind of biscuits are those? Bonk. Bonk. Because I know that there's a shop in 3, and then there's a giant, like, chocolate chip one you can get.
Nice work. Now try to get past this slippery slope. You never get past it without the super hoop. Once again, rotate the right analog stick. Now, press the left analog stick in the direction you want to run. You'll speed right up to the top.
You should go. I like the way you shake your hips in that hula hoop. Move it like a gypsy. Oh snap! What are the lyrics to that? What are the lyrics to Swing again? Hold on. It goes, oh snap, shake the thing, now move it like a gypsy. Whoa, now back it up, now let me see them hips swing. I had to see the lyrics. Hey yo, let me see them hips swing. Thank you, I'm not gonna be able to unsee that now. Oh god, the timing on that.
Now I want you to try to clear an area on your own. I can't help you every time, or you won't learn to think for yourself.
See, kids, that's why Natalie's cool. She's like, if I backseat you all the time, how are you gonna figure the game out?
So, give it your best shot.
Thank you, Natalie, for respecting the no backseating rule we have here in Insomni-Attack. Wow! Leroy Jenkins! There she goes. Is that Misty? Yeah, so the fun thing about this version, that this is what we've been talking about all night. So on PS4, PS5, the version used is the European version, which uses like a very, very English cast. Like, accents and all. The version that was released in the Americas was dubbed over in New York by the former Pokemon cast. So, Ronnie plays Jimmy. And Rachel plays Natalie in this one. And there's another actor in here that's really, really, really funny to listen to, and I'm trying so hard to not get excited and spoil who it is. But I have something fun to show you guys when the game's over. Because I'm pretty sure for anyone who's ever played the original Ape Escape, you're probably wondering, wait, where's Spike? You can't catch me, I'm banana powered! Oh, this is gonna be fun. Wait, hold on. I forgot to put it on my inventory. Oh, he a fast one. Nope. Gotcha! Wait. Oi! Hold up, friendo. I feel like the speed hoop in this one was buffed, and that bonking into a monkey with the speed hoop knocks them out just as long, if not longer compared to the first game, like with the stun club. Like if you bonk into a fool with the speed hoop, they actually stay down. Oh, it's different in this one. Dang, so in this one, the stun club, a bonk only staggers them for just a smidgen. But if you keep bonking them, eventually they get knocked down. And even then, it's not as long compared to, like, some of the other gadgets. Interesting. So maybe it's more effective to fight monkeys with stuff other than the stun club in this one. Can we break the plants? Nope, this is not a Zelda game. Sad. Because I remember Ape Escape 1, like, I would bonk into monkeys with the speed hoop, and they'd be down, but then they'd get right back up. Interesting. So maybe I'll keep the speed hoop on for, like, a while.
Monkeys wearing blue pants can move like the wind. You can't just simply walk up and catch them. They'll be gone in a flash. You'll have to boost your speed to outrun them, or be sneaky and catch them by surprise.
Whoa. Otherwise, obligatory. Hey, how's it going? Insomni chat. Hello. Hope you're having a wonderful night check. Hope you guys are doing excellente. As we are having a wonderfully chill evening with monkey bonking. Is it fruitless to try to like jump onto that potted plant? Do I need something else? Or should I just go into España? Oh, it looks so much nicer inside the thingy. We're just at the front gates. Another running homie though. Whoa! Yeah, we can't have you flying around. Are you an eggplant enemy? Actually, what on earth? What are these enemies? Like poopy pigs and tomato birds and it's like I'm in an episode of Toriko or something. What the heck? Wait. Switch. Elevator. Elevator go up. Oh, okay. Okay. This time we're gonna be sneaky. Like a ninja. I don't know why I bother anymore. I just... What? What's up, Pikachu? Pikachu, we figured that out like 5 minutes ago, dude. Thank you for helping though. Appreciate that. Ow. What's this?
You can't use your new gadgets until you equip them.
You don't say.
This is done in the Gadget Select screen. Press the Select button to activate the Gadget Select screen. Okay, so far? Move the cursor over the desired gadget by moving the left analog stick to the left or right. Press one of the 4 buttons to assign the gadget to that button. Finally, press the Select button to exit. Now your new gadget is ready to go.
Whoa! That was not pleasant. Can we try again? There's probably a trick to this that I'm like not doing. Pause, interloper. We caught brisket. Oh god. Oh, Sanj! Did you just try to Olay me? You little goon? Oh, his name's really Olay. That's funny. I did not want to find out how bad that's gonna hurt. Let's not. Let's see. What the heck? Another little blue one. Alright. As much as I'm having fun with this game, the Speed Hoop lives up to its name, and I'm like actually having a little difficulty keeping up with it visually. Alright, did we run past something over there? Oh, wait. Is that a block I can move? There's a hand marker here. I wonder if this means I should push it. A hole. We're so SMRT. Bonk. Monkey sighting! Wait, what? Did homie just pull, like, a parry on me? Chutney. This dude's name is Chutney, that's funny. Yo, that the monkey straight up parried me and said, nah, fam. And counterbonked me. We Assassin's Creed now. Okay, there is a monkey up there. There's a monkey up there. Oh no, it's not a monkey, it's a phone. It's like, hey, I guess we're going in here. Oh, is this an arena? Why is there water on the sides? Is this the JoJo pillar thing?
You have been collecting your cookies, haven't you, Jimmy? Look at those cookies in the upper left of the screen. When all those disappear, you'll collapse from exhaustion. And when that happens, you lose a life, represented by a red jacket. When you're off to a dangerous area, try to collect the maximum 5 cookies.
You heard that, Insomni chat? We want to make sure we keep our cookies intact, otherwise Jimmy's gonna have to run around without a jacket on. We don't want him to lose a jacket off his back. No, we don't. Oh! This did a thing. Whoa! What? What is that? What? What is this? That's a bull. Oh jeez! Take that! Ow, ow, ow. Hi-ya! Take that, Stinky. Alright, Jimmy. Now more than ever, it is time to let them hips swing, because we were trying not to die here. Wait, did we win? There was a goon in the shell! Mine now.
All done.
Yeah!
Nice job.
What the heck? Wait, we're already at a boss? Yo, this game's going kind of quick.
What's this?
Well, kid, you did good making it this far. Ever hear of the Freaky Monkey 5? Well, I'm Blue Monkey. The boss has ordered me to stop you, so I'm afraid that's what I gotta do. Don't take it personal, kid. I'm doing this for all the little monkeys out there.
Oh yeah.
Well, you're definitely not a coward, are you? Hey, kid. Didn't your mama ever teach you not to cross at a red light? Well, I'll make sure you never forget. Ha! Go! Hi-ya!
Ooh, he's fast. You wanna go fast? I can do that too. Stinky.
You got me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Go home to your mama.
The floor fell. Dude.
Not even. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Go home to your mama.
Speed, 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 on speed!
Yes. Whoa. You punk. Not even.
How's it going? Slowpoke? Years of Sonic the Hedgehog has prepared me for this. Am I winning?
Not even. Go home to your mama.
Oh, I guess I won. Take that! That is a really tall monkey, dude. What's up with that?
Nice job.
Yes! We beat a boss, and it was only the first hour and a half of stream. I'm feeling heckin' accomplished. This requires a victory swig of water.
So that was the friend that Spectre was talking about.
Alright, I'm gonna go, we're gonna take a quick breather then. Because we've been catching monkeys for, like, non-stop. So, let's go check out the gotcha box now, shall we? So they said that we can get stuff from this box if we drop in a bunch of coins, right? You bonk the dial, and then you bonk this open. Natalie's research memo. Natalie discovered an amazing fact today. It seems orangutans will hold leafy branches over their heads when it rains. Great! Her research has advanced even further. I wonder what she should examine next. You know, the funny thing is, isn't there a Pokemon like that? Oranguru or something? Bonk! Did we get Monkey Fable Part 2? So for those of you who are just joining us now, we got a Monkey Fable at the beginning of stream that went something like, Monkey Taro was found in a banana, and then the woodcutter's wife brought him home. And then they were like, okay, now you're big enough, go out, take these bananas, and don't come back till you go beat up the ogre that's messing with the village capital thing. Monkey Taro Part 2. Although he'd been charged with the task of defeating this ogre character, he hadn't the slightest idea where to find him. While he was searching for the ogre, it grew dark and Monkey Taro lost his way. He had decided to eat the 3 bananas the old lady monkey had given him. He was still hungry, but lay down at the base of a tree and slept there for the night. To be continued. Aw, man. Quick! We gotta dump all our coins to see what happens next. Huh? What's this? A note from Spectre. Be careful with both your words and your deeds, as your words will be repeated and your deeds will be copied. Monkey see, monkey do, I guess? Bonk! What's next? Hey, I got more coins! We can keep rolling with the gotcha thing now. Boink! Bingo! I've got some concept art. Is that a giant Eiffel Tower? A roller coaster built around the Eiffel Tower? With a Peepa helmet on top? Hey yo, that's kinda cool. Beep, beep, beep. Bonk. Let's see. I got another note from Spectre. Bananas are always more yellow on the other side of the fence. I'm feeling very virtuous with all these words of wisdom. What's this? Bingo! I got a soundtrack! Viva España! Honk. Oh, I've won a fortune! Today's fortune! Try wearing wellies on my head. This'll likely be the key to changing the day. My fortune's good today. Seems hard to believe. In a way, yeah, it does seem a little hard to believe. But I did get to have a few talks with people I haven't heard from in a minute, so it's not too bad. Lilies? Like, they want me to wear a boot on my head? Oh, is this the continuation? I've got a monkey fable. Monkey Fable, Monkey Taro, Part 3. The next day, he tried to ask a passing boy about the ogre's whereabouts, but the boy did not understand a single word that he said. Seeing the monkey was flustered, the boy, for some reason, handed him a dongo. The half-starved Monkey Taro was overjoyed and chomped away on the delicious dongo without the slightest show of manners. Oh my... I get it. That's funny. Ooh, I want a giant cookie. Alright. Nom nom. Bonk. I got another monkey fable. After finishing the dongo, Monkey Taro decided to follow the young boy for the time being, as he hadn't a clue about the ogre's whereabouts. Soon, the boy met a dog and then a pheasant, who were both looking quite distraught. The boy gave them each a delicious dongo and helped them find their way. Monkey Taro was very impressed by the boy's show of kindness. Wait, so Monkey Taro is just the monkey in Momotaro's story? Bingo! I got a secret photo! Aww. Hey, it's the professor. Aww. I got another secret photo. The Monkey Statue of Liberty. Ooh, I got a game hint. The RC car has many cunning uses. On some levels, I can set off traps by driving the car over the floor ahead of me. Oh, I can Indiana Jones the thing, huh? Cool. I got some concept art. Is that a pirate ship? That looks really cool. Oh, there's a secret base in the shape of a chest. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh, I got another game hint. Ever wondered the origin of Jimmy's little friend Peepachi? This literally means Little Peepo, as he's a baby monkey wearing the new, advanced monkey helmet. Aww. I got a monkey fable. Monkey Taro, Part 5. After a few days, the group led by the boy and Monkey Taro rowed a boat across the sea to an island inhabited by countless ogres. This reminded Monkey Taro that it was his job to defeat the ogre, and so, with the help of the boy, the dog, and the pheasant, he began a fierce fight with the ogre. After a fierce fight, the band were victorious and took with them a huge amount of treasure as their own reward. Oh, the story's not over yet? I'm running out of gacha coins here. Ooh, a secret photo. Ha! Robo-Cow. That's the dude we just hustled with. Funny. Bonk. Okay, is this a continuation? Monkey Taro, Part 6. After the group returned to the capital, they began bickering over dividing the spoils. Monkey Taro put up the fight of his life, but in the end, the boy ran off with every last nugget of gold. Fearful of the old monkey's couple's wrath, he decided against returning home, instead selling himself to the circus, where he spent the remainder of his days entertaining children with his unique low-flying chimp routine. I want my coins back for that dumb story! I'm going to capture monkeys, that was... Ah, Spoopy. 1999 banana? Wait, 1999. Isn't that when Ape Escape came out? 99?
Here I come.
Nope. Whoa, there's a monkey in here! Get back here, cheeky monkey! Gotcha! Guys, we found Virgil. Maybe that's where he ended up on his search for more power. I'm suddenly feeling very motivated. Did this thing just move? I guess my eye's playing tricks on me. That's funny. So I guess into the castle we go.
Monkeys wearing the white pants have very poor vision. They hardly notice you even when you approach them. Be careful though, they will throw bombs at you. Move in fast and capture them before they can do you any harm.
That's weird.
Monkeys wearing, they hardly, be careful, but move in fast.
How do I...
Monkeys wearing the what, they hardly know. Be careful though, move in fast.
You guys saw that too, right? For a second there, Jimmy was standing there like... His standing animation was playing like weird speed. I wonder how do you recreate that glitch? Whoop! Y'all ain't see me. Y'all ain't see me. I'm not here. Sneak, 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 sneak. Sneak, 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 sneak. Mine now! It finally worked! Of course it took trying to catch the blind monkey to do it. Of course. Let's see. Oh, that's not a doorway. There's a thing probably blocking it. So I guess we take the route with the coins. The chairs are moving, and I fell. Alright, let's try this again. Wait! Don't leave without me! Aw, Pikachu will help you if you fall off a thing. That's cute. Huh? Monkey. I guess they're over there. Then what was the point of going this way? Are there secrets hidden somewhere? Nope. I got bamboozled! Why is that moving? Can you please stop doing inappropriate things with your candle? Behave yourself over there. It's like it stares into your soul. Frankly, that's a little creepy. Huh? Wait, is it really just a painting of a monkey? I guess it wasn't. His name was Van? That's funny. Actually just chilling inside the well. Wall? Fire? Probably shouldn't try this, but video game logic says... Haha! Huh? A still life? But are there even any monkeys here? Oh, cookies. Maybe they wanted to Leroy inside here. Oh look, another art piece. How exquisite. I would call it the Thinker, but... Wait! Maybe it is just a sculpture. Huh. Ugh, at this point I'm just doing more damage to the chair. Alright, here we go. Leroy Jenkins! Oi! You stop that. Wait a sec, is that a knight? Oh! Ow, 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 ow. Monk Quixote. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so the banana is not a giant decoration, and it actually kind of hurts, so... should probably avoid running into it. Or just skip over it. Oh, jeez, just got anti-aired by a banana. What's this switch do? Ooh! What on... Come back here, you! Ooh, he got bombs. Gotcha! Oh, man. That was a little too exciting. Oh, this screams trap. Wasn't fast enough. Wanted to get the coin bonus. But it looks like there's another friend down here. So, whoa! Where'd I go? Has tasted the forbidden. Monkey Maniac? Hide? Nana? Nana and Hide? Maybe we can get the jump on him. Or not. I can't believe you whipped Jimmy! You're blinder than the monkeys you're trying to catch! What are you doing? Oh. Gotcha! Yeah! Are there actually particle effects getting kicked up while I'm walking around these? Potion says, because of your job, you meet a lot of new people. Today you met this guy with a fairy tale tattoo. He's watching One Piece for the first time. So hard not to spoil it. He's on, like, Skypiea, and that's so close to the start. It is fun, though. It's fun meeting people who get into the cool stuff you like for the first time. Like... like I said earlier, I was watching JoJo with Mama Tone recently, and we just started Stardust Crusaders, and we just got to India. So that's been exciting. Oh. Excuse me. Stretching. He thinks, wait. Not gonna say it out loud. I don't want to spoil for anyone who's actually getting to One Piece themselves right now, but I will say this though, like, it's kind of the way I view some of the games I play with you guys, is like, I adore some of the games we play, like, I really, really, really do. And it's so fun seeing your guys' reactions to the stuff that we play here on Insomni-Attack, and you guys have some, like, really funny observations at times. It's always fun to share a cool thing with someone, whether they know it already or they don't. Because sometimes it's nice to see people's minds get blown. Sometimes it's nice to see, it's nice to just geek out over something with a fellow kindred spirit. Oh! That riposte really hurt, like, a lot.
Mustn't forget to save your game.
The game is yelling at me for playing for like an hour, like 2 hours straight, without stopping. Great. Oh, Natalie. We're gonna be at this for a while. So for the time being, let me go get some stuff. Potion says, never saw Whitebeard like that, so it's a different perspective for me. And looking back, I can see how he'd think that. I mean, that's the fun thing too, is like, watching people see stuff for the first time and then like having them form their own guesses about stuff. It's fun to see when people like actually make a very accurate guess. It's fun to see like people come up with like really, really crazy stuff, and it's like really plausible too. Like, how many of you saw that twist with Master Miller being the bad guy in the first Metal Gear Solid, you know? Like, stuff like that. But I'm thinking right now. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go grab a snack because we are gonna be at this for a bit, and I'm gonna go grab myself a snack, and we're gonna go do some more gacha boxing for the next few. Not too long, hopefully. But I'm actually getting a little peckish, and I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'm gonna be right back. Enjoy the dulcet sounds of Jimmy, Pipachi, and the bass. BRB, guys. Percy Potion tries to not spoil things if you tell me it's your first time and are actually interested in something, but I don't view conversations about a decade-old piece of work in the workplace as a possible spoiler warning kind of thing. It depends. Like, if they're actively getting through it, you know, I'd still err on the side of caution. As for like us here and stuff, they're actually there's a couple people actually who are doing One Piece for the first time in Insomni-Chat, which surprises even me. So you never know, which is why I tend to err on the side of caution. The only reason why I bring up the MGS thing is because we just played it, so it's a little fresh in mind. I'll probably get back to being kind about that later. But yeah, let me be right back. I'm gonna go get a snack. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. What's up, Cody, though? Hope you're enjoying your lurk. I'm back. Hello, hello. So, something I've been doing as of late is I take some cereal and I throw a little jam on top of it. And this particular jam has a lot of, like, fruity bits in it. Specifically, I have cherry preserves on top of some cornflakes. And, oh my gosh, this is hitting so nicely. I had to fast today, so, like, I'm, like, starving. I did eat something before stream, but I'm still super hungry. So let's go read whatever this monkey fable is. I'm still gonna go reset the thing, because we've been active for a bit. So that's resynced with my headphones. If you want something trippy, take the BGM from this game and play like a 1 second delay on a second track of it. No, I'm good. That actually, adding a weird, if you reverb a track just the right way, it's enough to weird me out. It's something that I used to have when I would work on like audio engineering stuff, and like if I reverb the track wrong and made it too echoey, it would sound like headache inducing or just trippy, and I'm just like, this is so good. Proton Load, it's on your phone and PC, and not like they have like a 1 second delay from the other side of the room, and it's so trippy. Oh, especially if you have it in like stereo, and it's like you can hear the echo from different spots. I sometimes do that when I'm listening on you guys, when you guys stream, and like I'll switch over to the phone, and I'll go grab something from upstairs, and I'll come back, and I'll forget that I have you on both phone and desktop, and I'm like, oh my god. Whoa. Okay, so a long time ago, there lived an old professor who was a tireless inventor, always hoping to discover something that would become his big break. But for some reason, he never quite succeeded. One day, he was in town on some errands when he noticed a poster that attracted a great crowd. Oh, that is whack. Whack. Oh, cool. The game heard me. I'm sitting here like, bruh, that's not barely a paragraph. You're gonna really charge me 10 coins for barely a paragraph? That's so weak. The professor stepped over to the poster, which read, "Make me a pair of monkey pants unlike any other, and you shall be rewarded handsomely." This turned out to be a message from King Spectre, who wished for a rare pair of monkey pants. The professor saw this as a golden opportunity and rushed home to begin preparations. Hey, we got some music. The beginning. Like the intro? Or like BGM? Ah, sick! Just what I wanted. So that last set of Monkey Knights kind of jacked me up. Oh, enemy photo. Pineapple Finch. I have a finch. I have an apple. Apple Finch. Nom, 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 nom. Apple Finch. Pineapple Finch. Finch pineapple, apple finch. I would just like to say, I don't know what it is that you guys find so entertaining about me. So thank you again for all your support. No, for real. Thank you so much for putting up with my shenanigans. Oh, hey, poor calm, nice. Oh, we're getting mad, like, soundtrack stuff. The theme tune! Wait, what was the beginning? A secret photo. Banana buffet research. Oh, it's just big slices. Like big coin slices. I thought they were like, they scored it like a mango. It was just slices, like coin slices. Oh. What's this? Concept art? Yo, wait, hold up. This isn't too bad. It's kind of like, not unlike my outfit, actually. Hey, some gold coins. And a secret photo. Sell it to me, please. Got a soundtrack. Got another soundtrack. Ah, eggplant B. Big plant. Ugh.
Hang on a minute. You don't have enough gold coins. Hang on a minute. You don't have enough gold coins.
Sag. Oh, here we go. Wait, what's that say? Arg, ugh, ugh, bug, ugh, unregistered hyper webcam 2? So wait. Oh, this is the title screen. Oh, it is it's the BGM from the cutscene. That's cool. Alright, you guys enjoy that real quick. I'm gonna go enjoy the rest of these cereal. Because, oh my gosh, it's crunchy and it's sweet and fruity and it's just so good. Am I allowed to do this? Can we change the category to like just eating? Oh my gosh, that was so good. I'm like revitalized. We can go for like another like 7 hours. How long is this track? This is interesting. This is... Okay. Oh, it actually does have an ending. Interesting. Because I'm about to say, these are the normal versions that play in the stage, right? That's crazy. I actually played the whole thing. I didn't realize the cutscene was that long. Okay. Let's get back to playing the game. Especially since I have no more gacha coins and cereal to play through. Oh, real talk, that was so good. It was crunchy and it was sweet, and the cherry preserves were just, oh, so good, so good. I'm in a state of bliss right now. Who would have thunk? Jam and cereal at the same time.
Here I come.
Wait, does the homie have a laser gun? Wait, hold up. Dude, homie has a laser gun and just basically undid all the cookies I just got. Ah. Wait. Dude's hiding in a stack of shipment. He's like John Mangione, who lives in the Megalomart. Or Chuck Mangione. Is that his name? Chuck Mangione? Oh, jeez. Oh, that was a close one. This game suddenly spiked in difficulty. Hold up. I'm actually like, I'm hurting right now. Bonk.
Have you ever climbed a tree? It's not too difficult. First jump towards a tree or pillar. You'll automatically grab onto it. To climb up, press the left analog stick up. To slide down, push it down. Press jump again to get off.
Kinda wonder, can we like run one? Oh, I think you can. But we'll have to get something else to get over there. Oh. You know, at the risk of sounding like I'm malfunction again, and y'all labeling me as Maverick, just like to point out, if there ever was a reason to do that one method of putting milk first, then cereal, that little jam thing I've been doing, is 100% a reason why. Because, like, you want to make sure when you put the milk into the bowl, you do it on, like, a side or something so that the cereal stays mostly crispy. And then you put the jam on top of the crispy part so that it's kind of, like, mostly dry. So you get a good crunch and fruity taste to it. Or you put the jam in before the cereal so that the jam slightly soaks into the milk and it makes the milk sweet. And then you put the cereal so that you can still have crunchy and sweet at the same time. Ah! Oh, there's a cookie down here. Oh, it's a Wumbo cookie! Oh man, I made my gacha coins for nothing. Man. I want to see what happens with the Professor's New Clothes though thing. I'm so bummed that we didn't get the ending of that. Of course, it has to be a dude in blue. Ah! Bonking into the camera! I kind of find it funny that the blue monkeys now have, like, their own little outfits. Like, everyone else has, like, pants, and the blue monkeys, like, have, like, a whole, like, scarf and bodysuit and running shoes and stuff. It's kind of cute. Ah! No! My bonus! I'll never get to see the ending of the story now. Blah. I wonder if we can Mega Man. Oh, we cannot Mega Man X this. There's a pipe in the way. I didn't realize. I didn't even see it. Oh man. Okay, so we have to do it the hard way now. All right. We got this, guys. Hop, hop. We got this. Hop, hop, hop this way. But don't jump into the electric fence. Hey yo, we play in Apex. Yoshi, what's the name of that character you made in Apex again? The one with the fences? That's the one I'm thinking of right now, I think. Not Tripwire, right? Is that a robot?
You see that depot box? There's a cockpit inside the head. Jump to board it.
Dude!
Once you get inside, use the left analog stick to move around. And
Yoshi
the
says...
right analog stick to attack.
Yoshi says Watson.
Push
Okay,
jump
thank you.
again to exit the robot.
Bruh! I'm in a robot! Wait, don't get back in the robot! Dude! Dude! And the baby rattle becomes a giant spiked club! Oh my god, this is so cool! I don't care that it moves slow. This is awesome. We dig giant robots. Let's go. There are fools on the ground. Can I stomp on them? We can't do anything. Bruh, wait, hold on. Monkey Stomp! This is so cool! Peepochi Smash! No. Come meet your end. Surrender to fate. Peepochi Smash! Puny monkey! Okay, just getting tired. What? This is so funny. Can we play the rest of the game in this monkey suit? This is awesome. Can I get an option to like just swing the club really low and just bat dudes out the way? Hold on a second. I got like something in my eye. I'm having way too much fun with this. Feats be with you. And with your spirit. Bye. What is in my eye? Like, Yoshi, tell me a sad story so I can get the thing. I can cry and get the thing out of my eye. Please. Giant robot deathmatch? Ayo, giant robot deathmatch? Stop cheering. You're cheering for the wrong side, homie. Yoshi says, sad story, you ran around in your Crocs. Oh yeah, true. That's, that was rough. I just want you to know that I'm glad you got home safe.
That's the spirit.
Oh hey, I think it worked. Huh.
Welcome home, Jimmy. Have a little rest, okay?
No, game, I'm not gonna rest yet. We got monkey fables to win. Oh, I was kidding. The professor had a poor eye for fashion, so instead concentrated on originality. He decided that he would create a unique pair of monkey pants that would be visible only to monkeys. This was a great gamble for the professor, for he spent much of his precious capital on the design of the pants. This decision, however, did pay off. After much toiling, he had some fine pants that only monkeys could see. Oh, he built the pants. Ayo, Lego.
Jimmy, I'm sending this gadget to you. Nothing will be out of range with a slingback shooter. Become a sharpshooter with a bit of practice in the trainer. Do you want to go to the gadget trainer now?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Sad story, there's no Mountain Dew in the house. Once more you open the door, and there's no dew to be found in the fridge. Near, far, wherever you are. I'm gonna stop being dumb now. Oh, what the heck? Oh man. They changed it. Now you can't just manually shoot from a... You can't hip fire this thing. You have to actually like, go into first person.
The slingback shooter is excellent for hitting distant targets. To fire the slingback shooter, first press down on the right analog stick, then release to let it snap back. See that switch over there? That's your first target.
How about this phone's my first target? I'm kidding! Here, Yoshi, just for you. I don't know if it's much consolation, but... have a do-mote.
Slingback shooter pellets are small. This allows you to shoot them through very small gaps. See that switch over there? Try using the slingback shooter against it and you'll see what I mean.
This is why I have trust issues with the Zelda games, because how come Ape Escape lets me do this, but Zelda doesn't? Like, what the heck, man? Yeah, enjoy your shower. You had a day. Go enjoy your shower. You've had a very long day. Enjoy.
It looks like you've got the hang of the slingback shooter now. So try hitting those nasty enemies. Oh yes, and also, in addition to the normal pellets, you can also use explosive and guided pellets. Defeating enemies will often yield special pellets. Each pellet you pick up is worth 1 shot. To switch between the different pellet types, press the R3 button while the slingback shooter is equipped. Both types of special pellets are very powerful, so use them sparingly.
All I heard was blow fools up. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I wanted to see him explode. Oh well. Back to my itty bitty BB pellets, I guess. $11 monkeys. This is the longest one yet. Oh man. Oh man, guys. Oh man. Oop.
It's great fun to travel alone for a change. And I'm on a terrific winning streak. Oh, well, what's all the commotion, I wonder? Oh, how does that monkey look familiar? Oh, Jimmy, what on earth are you doing here?
You see, we accidentally sent the monkey helmets with the pants, and then Spectre appeared and started messing around again, and what I mean is, it's all a big mess.
Yes, so that's why that monkey was causing mischief. In that case, we'd better get going. I'll rush back to my laboratory. For now, you just catch as many monkeys as you possibly can.
Sure, I'll do it!
But I must say I'm a little worried about Pippochi's safety. Why, I've got it. Pippochi will come home to the laboratory with me. Okie dokie?
The professor's right, you know, Pippochi.
Come along now. There's a good boy. All right, then. I'm counting on you.
Does this mean I no longer have easy mode? Sag. I have to wear my big butt pants now? Are those dancing monkeys with an afro? What is happening?
Let's go!
This game a trip. I don't know what I'm looking at anymore.
Watch out for the monkeys wearing black pants. They're machine gun maniacs. Don't lose your head when you get shot at. A well-timed jump can safely dodge the barrage. As you're dodging the bullets, take a close look at the monkey. See that? While they're firing the machine gun, they can't run away. That's your chance to move in and take them out.
So you want me to jump into oncoming fire for the— Ooh, what was that? Ooh, Sunny Delight. What's up, what's up? I'm gonna answer that question in a bit. Give me 1 sec. We are cleaning up in this casino. So, Sunny Delight actually asks, Ape Escape or Mega Man Legends? Okay, do you want just the original games, or are you asking, like, for overall series-wise? Series? Oh, okay. Oh man, that's a hard one. See, do I lose my Capcom creator cred? Like, if I don't answer Mega Man? I think I'm gonna go out on a limb, and I'm pretty sure everyone's gonna probably be like, what? If I answer this way, but I actually might, I'm leaning toward Ape Escape. Because if it's just the original games, I would have said Mega Man Legends over Ape Escape 1. But in regards to, as a series, I would probably say Ape Escape because you could play them with friends. And the games themselves are very, very good. They're both fantastic series. But where Ape Escape shines is that it's not only super fun alone, it's super fun with a friend. And you could probably sit down and have your friend, like, just watch this and just be like, what am I looking at? And then there's also the mini-games in 2, 3, and Pumped and Prime that you can play that with friends to, you know, help enjoy it in the fun. Whereas with Mega Man Legends, it's a fantastic, phenomenal story on your own. And, you know, it might be fun to, like, watch someone play the game with you. But there's something about watching a game and actually playing it that I find, like, very, very, very considerable. And I have many, many, many fond memories of doing, Ape Escape along with my sib. Where we would actually hang out and we'd do the, like, the mini-games. And my sib has actually joined me a couple times in, Pumped and Primed. And Pumped and Prime is a really fun game if you can have a secondary player playing with you. Sunny D says, I'll choose Mega Man Legends because I don't have local friends to play with together often, and that's a very valid point. Like, for the longest time growing up, like, even though I did have my sib, there were not many games that we had overlap with. So for the most part, I would be playing a lot of my games myself. That said, the other thing about Ape Escape is that there's a lot of replay value in the time attack mode. There's actually a built-in mode for, like, rerunning stages over and over again. Which is why, like, I really wish that this series had, like, a collection, of, like, a proper collection or something, because you could come back to each game and, like, try to beat your score of how fast you can tear through the certain stages. Ugh. Dude! This dude's kinda strong! Speed, who about to learn it? Jessica. What a name. I like Jessica, Andra, Sandra, and Rita. And as I continue, you know we getting cleaner. Wait, wrong item.
In addition to standard slingback shooter ammo, you can also collect explosive and multi-targeting guided pellets. You can often win these pellets by defeating enemies. Each pellet you pick up gives you one shot. Switch between pellet types by pressing the R3 button while using the slingback shooter. These special pellets are a powerful weapon, so use them wisely.
But yeah, there's just like so much you can do in these games that it's just, it's crazy. And for what it's worth, I think both games have relatively short stories that you can probably power through in like a day or two. So the replayability factor does help a lot. And what Mega Man Legends has that I kind of wish Ape Escape is it does have a hard mode. And the hard mode is like genuinely hard. Like Mega Man Legends 1's hard mode is very, very fascinating. I can't believe that worked. Like, the hard mode for Mega Man Legends 1 turns it into a completely different game and how you approach it. It's super fun. Thanks for the shouties. Oh, anytime, dude. That's a hard, that was a hard one, honestly. Need to do some self-care because you were fasting. You can eat meat again? Yes, you can eat! I actually just took a break myself, like, just now, where I had to go step aside and go get some, like, an extra bowl of cereal because I'm famished. I had, like, an apple, and then I passed out and, like, missed dinner. So I was like, okay, fasting done. Let's go. Ugh. I'm so hungry. Like, the bowl of cereal was great, guys, don't get me wrong, but, like, I can still eat. I'm still hungry-ish. I'm a mite peckish. Oh, no. I could go for a little more. Yeah, no, I'm still kicking myself over that. So Sunny goes, do you remember that... You remember that Friday when we were in Japan and we were observing those those thingies, and it was just like, yes, I remember No Meat Friday in Japan. That was painful, honestly. Which is why, thank goodness for takoyaki and tempura, honestly. Those were good. If I ever get back to Dotonbori, I'm definitely hitting that Kushikatsu place up. Like, oh my gosh. Sheer want. All the want in the universe. Next time we go to Japan, it needs to be after Easter. Honestly, would not be a bad idea. Or just, you know, go to the eating places on a not Friday. Bonk! Homie, that's dangerous. We need to put you in this net. Eat every day till your stomachs explode. Is that a challenge? Is that a challenge? Because it doesn't seem like one. And not to catch one of the flying Graysons. Wait, no, stop! Oh, that was a close one. Wait. Is this it? There's gotta be more to this stage than just this. Alright. Line it up. And we got the snag. Let's go. Bubbles! Yes, let's go. You know what I actually want to do, Sunny? As much as I want to go back to Osaka, I do want to come back to Tokyo and go back to Ramen Yaro, especially since, like, I was the only one during that trip that went there. So for those of you who want some context, so Sunny and I went to Japan a while back, and there were many things we tried on our little speed run through Japan. One thing, though, that the rest of the group did was they went to the Square Enix Cafe.
The monkeys have spread to more locations across the world than I'd expected.
Hey, this guy. So, some of the group went to the Square Enix Cafe. What was my nerdy self doing? I went to a different part of Akiba and went to Ramen Yaro. So if you've ever seen those food videos where they have the gigantic towers of ramen with all the meats and the veggies and stuff, I went to one of those places. And I got my ticket, and I sat down, and it was like, oh, dude. Just thinking about it, it's just euphoric even. That place's ramen tasted so good. It was just like, just the right amount of like oily, just a good, like a perfect amount of sesame, a little bit of garlicky. Like the broth had a nice body to it. It was a slightly thicker broth. It was slightly thicker broth, but not too thick. That it had a lot of flavor without being overwhelming, or like way too hefty. what's the word? There's a word for that. Rich, without being overly rich. Just enough to give a fantastic amount of flavor without overwhelming you. And then the cuts they used of meat were like soft and melty in your mouth, and the vegetables had a nice texture and crunch to them. And it was just like the best thing ever. Rage goes, oh, Yarrow Ramen, the one place you missed out on when you were in Akiba? Yeah, no, for real. So there's an ongoing thing where they call it the Cult of Jiro, or something like that, because there's a ramen place called Ramen Jiro, which is a chain in Japan that makes like really, really good ramen, and people line up around the block to get it. And I believe Yarrow is an offshoot of Jiro, and the broth I had at Yarrow was good. The toppings were fantastic, and the ambiance was like, it was like a little packed in there, but like everyone was so focused on their food that it didn't feel any kind of unwelcoming at all. It was just a room full of people just enjoying themselves, and oh, the sounds of the kitchen were right nearby, so you can enjoy like a nice sound of chopping and stewing and cooking, and you could smell the ingredients from in front of you. You could smell the ingredients that they were working on. Oh. And I'm not gonna lie, you see a mountain of food in front of you, you know, it looks nice. Plating, solid. So you literally get a treat for all 5 senses when you're inside one of those places, and it's just like, So yeah, there's a part of me that kind of like, there's a part of me that's like, oh man, I've always wanted to go to one of those themed cafes. Like the cafe I want to go to is like the Arcs Cafe for Phantasy Star, or like at one of those anime style ones. But trust me, I would not trade that Ramen Yarrow experience for anything. It was so good. The other one that I enjoyed was like, I know it's like a fast food place, but like I enjoyed sitting in Yoshinoya for the same reason. Because there's something about sitting at a booth and just enjoying your food and having like all the other stuff going on around you. So you can hear stuff, you can like smell stuff, and it's so cathartic to me. But word, if you ever swing by Tokyo again, Sonny, like straight up, swing by Yarrow Ramen and Akiba, and make sure you get yourself one of those super towers, because they're wildin'. Yoshi goes, I got Step Mania load. You finally got it to load? Yes, go! So I know you were working on getting your folders and stuff organized. Did you find the theme that you were looking for and stuff? Oh, we're talking about ramen, and here we are, going to the ninja hideout.
Jimmy, I'm sending this gadget to you.
The remote control car catches monkeys with ease. Use the gadget trainer to learn slick new driving techniques. Do you want to go to the gadget trainer now?
Let's go!
Yoshi goes, no, I want to find the original notes. The colors throw me off. Oh yeah, there should be someone out there who has like the DDR-styled notes. If you want the standard red, blue, yellow. Unless there's something else you're looking for. Someone has to have that note skin somewhere. Bonk.
The RC car is a gadget that you can control by using the remote. Steer the RC car by pressing the right analog stick in the direction you want it to move. You can damage enemies by ramming them with the RC car.
Jimmy, teach them a lesson.
Oh, that reminds me. So speaking of that part of Akiba, so you guys know how the giant Sega building was replaced? It had the lettering replaced by like the Gigo thing? So that giant Gigo building in Akiba is apparently going to become a Namco arcade.
The RC car can also fit into tiny openings.
That's not all. You can also use the RC car to activate switches.
See that switch there? Send the RC car through the opening and drive onto the switch. There you go. If you lose sight of the RC car, press the R3 button. The RC car will instantly reappear at your feet.
You know, I kind of find it funny when games use like little controller graphics and they do, or little models and stuff. So you look at the controller and it's like, but wait, my Mad Catz doesn't look like that. What am I supposed to be doing again? Yeah, yo, I'm using an adapter. My controller ain't look like that. Hold up. Yayo Ramen's on the food list when you next go back. The other is Kichi in Kyoto. Ooh, tell me about Kichi. And like, wait, Rage. Since you're also familiar, have you been to Dotonbori as well? Because like, it's always fun talking restaurants as well when it comes to this kind of stuff. Because that's where me and the boys went.
As well as small openings, the RC car can travel through pipes.
Like, there's a lot of fun, yummy places in the Kansai half of Japan as well. And, oh man. You mentioned you ate fugu there. Right, okay, so I did remember correctly. So like, because I didn't want to assume where you had or hadn't been. So you'd done the fugu at Dotonbori. Did you ever check out the Kushikatsu place at all? Now that I think about it, it was like, oh god, it was like night. Like we threw around so many topics that night. It was so fun. So I guess the correct phrase is like refresh my memory. Did you check out that place? And for those of you who are wondering what the heck I'm talking about, so Dotonbori is a street in Osaka that is like just wall to wall, nothing but yummy places to eat. And one of the big attractions in Dotonbori, if you've ever seen videos of Japan, is the giant crab place. There's like a giant crab on the building, and it's actually mechanized and it moves. So you get to see the legs and the claws moving and stuff. It is a very, very, very famous place, and if you ever get a chance, you know, do check it out. It's pretty cool. It's like a landmark of Osaka at this point. Reiji asks, ever try the VR place in Shinjuku? No, I never got to try that place out. But the crazy thing about that place is I heard that the VR zone in Shinjuku hosts a lot of cool like limited time events, including the Mega Man one. A while back, there was a Rockman themed event in the VR zone in Shinjuku, and I was like, oh dude, I wish I could try this out. It sounds so cool. Cause you know, I love Mega Man. And no, don't think you ate at the Kushikatsu place. Oh, I have a thing then. So, yeah. So if you guys ever look into it too, like Shinjuku does have a VR zone, and they have limited edition events, and sometimes they'll have like special VR attractions. Case in point, one of the ones was the Mega Man one I mentioned, and they also do other thematic stuff. So check in every once in a while to see if they're doing something cool. Just there, you're doing the Dragon Quest events, but never got to play it. Oh, that sucks. Speaking of, actually, I do have something at the lab that might be interesting for you guys to see, but I need to open it up and test it out first, and wire it up. So look forward to one day seeing that, either live or somewhere on YouTube, because I want to share that with you guys. It's gonna be super fun. But yeah, that said, I think the only VR thing I got to try while we were there was back when the jump thing was still open in Sunshine City in Ikebukuro, and we went to the Tenkaichi Budokai thing, where you got to like stand in like a replica of the tournament stage, and a bad guy would show up, and then Goku would yell at you, be like, "Do the thing! Throw a Kamehameha wave!" And you have to actually charge up and do the poses, and I think it's like powered by like a Kinect. And you do the pose, and then you get to see yourself throw a Kamehameha, and it's like the coolest thing ever. Oh man, I missed that thing in Sunshine City. It was so cool. There's like a Konoha themed restaurant. There was a One Piece themed thing. They have a gift shop with a bunch of stuff that's not like, even if the jump property is not a attraction, they still had other stuff there. So they're like little Yu Yu Hakusho things. There was Haikyuu. There was Kuroko no Basket. There's like a lot of cool things in there. I'm trying to think. What else was in there that caught my eye? God. But yeah, speaking about the Kushikatsu place, so the Kushikatsu place, the cool thing about the Kushikatsu place isn't that it's like another one of those must-try places in Dotonbori. That particular Kushikatsu place happens to be a regular of the manga writing team Yude Tamago. And if that doesn't sound familiar, Yude Tamago is the team that has been working on Kinnikuman since the 70s. And there's actually little like blurbs in some of their manga where they would talk about their times they would go there, and they would hide the sticks to like pretend that they didn't eat that much, because apparently you're charged by stick. So they would hide the sticks and stuff, so they would be like, no, we only ate like this many. And all sorts of little stuff like that. That you could tell that they were regulars from Osaka. It was like the funniest thing. You got to play the VR Mario Kart? Oh, dude! That's right! Mario Kart a VR thing. Yo, how was that? Oh, Vodom's Mecha Fighter Sim and a little Gundam Unicorn VR thing, amongst other small VR rides. Man... I want to try the Battle Pod thing. That's surprisingly, I didn't try the Gundam Battle Pod. Unfortunately, I went with a friend who gets motion sick very easily, so he tried the pod out and we had to bail early because we didn't want him to die. So we ran him to the room, we ran him back to our little base in Ikebukuro real quick. Part of me wishes that we could have just dropped him off so he could like heal up, but then we didn't want to feel like we didn't want to abandon him. Oh, good times. That sounds cool. You gotta tell me about the VR Mario Kart and Vodom's thing, because that sounds dope. Like, I'm looking forward to our little experiment with the 400 celebration thing. I really am. There's a part of me that kinda wants to save up with VR, because, like, I know I can output it so that you guys can watch what I'm doing, but at the same time, like, ugh, funding. Like, I got to try it before. Did we get to go to the Sea-Town in Yokohama? No, we didn't get to go to the Sea-Town in Yokohama. The furthest down we went was Kawasaki, to try out the Kawasaki warehouse. With the way the schedule was arranged, because we were only there for like a week, unfortunately, and since this was quote-unquote, you know, my leg of the trip, where we're kind of doing, like, I got to pick what we were doing, I had a choice between either the Ramen Museum or the Kawasaki Warehouse, and I was like, no, we definitely gotta hit the Kawasaki Warehouse, because the Kawasaki Warehouse isn't just a retro-style thing. The theme for the Kawasaki Warehouse is the coolest thing ever, and I swear the Kawasaki Warehouse has probably been my favoriteest game center to ever be in. Ever. And I've wandered around, and I've been to, like, the Galloping Ghost in Chicago in the US. I've been to a couple different amusement centers that have, like, a bunch of cool cabinets, and, like, oh, man. Rage goes, pretty fun. Thought we were doing bad at it, but then won second place. Oh, that's cool. Like, it's already intense with what goes on screen. Could you imagine, like, looking around and stuff and seeing, like, everything flying by? Like, I kind of want to know what that's like. It sounds so fun. Then again, I probably get sick. Especially with the way I play games. Like, you guys have seen the way I run around in Virtual On. Like, I'm jerking left and right. And just ducking shots and just playing it a little too close. But Yokohama and Chinatown sounds cool. Anything particular in that Sea-Town that you'd like to share with the rest of the class, Reiji? Because we'll trade you. We've hit up Amayokocho, and we've hit up parts of, like, Ueno. Like, Nakano Broadway is so cool. And it's a shame that I heard from a couple different e-friends who were actively over there that Nakano Broadway actually closed down a couple of its specialty nerd stores, and they ended up replacing them with more, like, normie stores, which is like, oh, whack. Because Nakano Broadway, when we went, had, like, so many nerd stores that if you were looking for, like, figurines or old software, you totally had a chance of finding it there. In particular, Sunny Coffee and I were looking for, like, a couple bucks while we were out at Nakano Broadway, and we would, like, scour Mandarake for, like, stuff, and surprisingly we found it. I also found, like, a lot of, like, Kinnikuman Kinkeshi. We found old trading cards, like a lot of the card-ass Bandai stuff. Rage says seat moves and jerk suits, so not best if you get motion sick. Oh, dude, that sounds amazing! You added a place that was all you can eat for like 90 minutes. It's super cheap too. You know what's really funny that you mentioned that, Reiji? I was watching Way of the House Husband with my sib and my mom recently, and that was like the focus of one of the episodes. They're like yeah, all you can eat for 90 minutes, and there's like everything there. And every once in a while, like, my mom will turn to me and she's like, "Is that really how it is?" And I'm like, "Yeah." So instead of the flat price that you pay in like buffets in the West, you know, you get in cheap, but you have a time limit on how long you can be there. But the offerings are like really, really, really not bad. Like, it's kind of sad that you have only so long to eat there, but you really do get like a very nice plethora of stuff you can eat. So Justice goes, "Ayo, what's up, Justice? Hello, hello. Let me not be rude. Let me go give you a quick shouties." Guys, we get to hang out with Ink for Justice. Ink for Justice is another one of our streaming e-friends who plays a lot of fun stuff, currently running through Tales of Zestria. Hope you're having fun with that. Hope you're having a wonderful night too. How goes the apes? The apes have escapes. The apes have escapes, and we're kind of just hanging out, talking about random stuff as we play. Like, right now, Rage and I are regaling Insomni-Chat with stories of fun and yummy things in Japan. I was gonna say, actually, speaking of the stuff, got your fill of mapo tofu and soup dumplings, so, no joke, Rage. Like, if I could get the chance to do dim sum and I'll load up on that, I'm so doing that. Like, I adore dim sum. It's so good. But, oh, it's been a minute since I've had a good mapo tofu myself. Like, the Sib likes tofu dishes a lot, and sometimes she does a lot of kimchi tofu things. I myself, like, oh, that sounds so good. I don't know. As I mentioned, I think I might have mentioned this before, but like, little cousin has a thing coming up this weekend, so I'm looking forward to seeing the fam and getting some noms on. That'll be fun. A certain friend of mine was teasing me just the other night. Was just like, "So you like to eat, huh?" And I'm like, "Yes, I do." Like, every GIF of Goku eating basically has been posted at some point into my texts or my inbox on Discord, and I just sit there and I'm just like, mood. That is 100% me. I hope you're having a good night, Justice. What's up? What's up? Also, if you're looking at the screen, you might notice that we're playing the game in widescreen, which is apparently a thing. We had Justin in here earlier, helping confirm. You can play these games in widescreen. 2 and 3 have legit widescreen options, so if you hook this up to a modern TV, you can play these in like a decent aspect ratio. It's so cool. Which is how I'm playing it right now, and I'm just like, oh dude, this is wild. So speaking of mechanized cockpits, Rage. So the cool thing I found over the a while back. A lot of people say that Chuck E. Cheese is kind of mid, kind of lame, kind of whack. And you know, back in the day, Chuck E. Cheese used to have the good stuff like the Simpsons arcade game and Marvel vs. Capcom and all sorts of cool stuff, more than just redemption games. The craziest thing I think I've ever seen at a Chuck E. Cheese, and this is something actually that Yoshi brought up a while back herself, where she was like, "Ah, no, I didn't see anything cool. There's like a bunch of redemption games there," and I'm like, "Oh, that's weak," because when I was probably a teenager or so, I went into a Chuck E. Cheese, and not only did they have Pump It Up and Metal Slug 6, this Chuck E. Cheese had the mechanized cockpit for one of the NASCAR racing games, or some other driving game. So, as you were driving, the cockpit would actually jiggle around, and you would feel the vibrations as you race, and if you hit a wall, the cockpit would jerk you to the side to make it feel like you're riding the wall, and it was like the coolest thing ever! And the heartbreaking thing is I learned that one of the policy for Chuck E. Cheese at the time, I don't know if this is true now, but the policy for Chuck E. Cheese was if a cabinet got decommissioned, they would have to actually take it out and dispose of it. So you couldn't preserve the cabinet for Lord knows whatever reason, which was the most heartbreakingest thing I've ever learned as a gamer. Because I have seen so many cool cabs at Chuck E. Cheese, like Sonic Championship, Street Fighter 3, Second Impact. I've seen the Konami beat 'em ups. I've seen Thomas Wave stuff. So it's like, oh, dude, what a waste! And to think that they did something to that cabinet, the mechanized racing cockpit, it's just heartbreaking to me, because, dude, there would be so many kids lining up to play that game, because, like, you could feel the vibrations and everything, and if it was working that day, oh, it was the coolest thing ever. Justice goes, I think my first Simpsons arcade cab was out of Chuck E. Cheese as well as X-Men cab. Yeah, like, I played the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game. I'm sorry, I'm, like, so excited. I played the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game at a Chuck E. Cheese. Not the Turtles in Time one that everyone knows and loves, and the same one that, like, I played with that one kid with the dad who, like, credit fed us until we all won. But the original one with the blinky lights that make you, like, go blind. Come to think of it, too, that particular Chuck E. Cheese had, like, the Sega firefighting game that was, like, made for, what was it? Not the Lindbergh. It was a different board. But, there was a Sega firefighting game. There was, they had another one. And it was, like, actually really cool. And I was always wondered, like, why are there so many people at secondary trying to still go to Chuck E. Cheese? So when I finally went in myself, after I'd moved to that town, I was like, oh my god! There's so many good games in here! Dude! Sarzak goes, hi Aki in chat. Hello, Sarzak. Welcome back into Insomni-Chat, fellow retrohead and teller of 1,000 cool tales. Rage and I were talking about yummy things in Japan, and I was also regaling chat with stories of the crazy things that we've seen at Chuck E. Cheese. Hello. If you guys have yet to hang out with Sarzak, as we mentioned before, Sarzak is mega cool. Teller of 1,000 cool tales from back in the day, and appreciator of many a good RPG. Also very big into Castlevania, Resident Evil, and Phantasy Star, so if you've yet to check out Phantasy Stars online, please do so. Question to throw out there, what's the rarest, most interesting cabinet you've come across? Ooh, this is definitely one that Sarzak could... You've seen everything about Chuck E. Cheese, not too sure about cool things. Yo, real talk, we were just telling chat, about the decommissioning process that Chuck E. Cheese does to some of their cabinets, and it was just, like, heartbreaking. But yeah, Sarzak, definitely chime in on that. So, actually, for those of you who are hanging out in Insomni Chat now, if you guys want to pop off about some of the cool arcade things you have seen, please do so. Mine. The craziest cab I've come across? Can I cheat and can I say Dance Rush Stardom? Gets my vote for most interesting because I like shuffling and it's kind of comfy. Most interesting cab I've come across, probably rarest one. I've seen Virtual on Oratorio Tangram in the West. There's a game center that I used to visit. The amusement center had a lot of good stuff in there. They had DDR Strike, they had Time Crisis 2, they had Power Stone 1 and 2. Their gauntlet setup was done on a set of repurposed wrestling style cabs, so like instead of having, the layout was just literally like side to side to side to side to side, spread out into like a bit of a U-shaped pattern, and that's how kids would play Gauntlet. That place had Carnival, that place had Oratorio Tangram. Dude, that place was the best, and they also had laser tag and like a play place area that was like literally 1/3 of the building was just play place. Another third was laser tag, the last third was arcade games and rides, and it was just like the coolest place ever. And I think about that place all the time, I really do. And Virtual On in the West. Another interesting thing I saw was I got to see the Fist of the North Star Punch Mania at a mall. And while I was in Japan, a crazy thing I saw was the original Virtual On Operation Moongate cab, and I saw the original hydraulic-based Street Fighter. That's my stuff. So, rarest arcade game, Atari's iRobot. In 2014, you visited the warehouse of the guy who created the animatronics for Showbiz. Wait, did you really? Sarzak, that sounds so cool. That's a story you should definitely tell, man. Ray says, the cards you did go to, though, defaulted the shooter games like Time Crisis, Virtual Cop, House of the Dead. Those in Virtual On, if the place I went to had it. Oh, dude. I've actually been to places with Police Trainer. And Police Trainers are really, really fun cab, albeit really hard to maintain. And like, no joke, dude, I adore Time Crisis. and the fact that you found virtual cops is really cool. Sarsa goes, it was an interesting trip. We bumped into Billy Mitchell. Oh, yeah, that's right. You do tell the Billy Mitchell story too. Yo, that's wild. You ran into Billy Mitchell while checking out like the animatronics like warehouse of the dude from Showbiz. That's wild. Like, what a day. That reminds me. What was the other one we saw? Here's another one. That stands out. God, what was it? Oh man, you guys reminded me of another fun one. You love mom and pop arcades in general that keep still having cool cabinets alive and well. Yeah, no, for real. Like even if it's a multi one, like with a Pandora's box inside, like little stuff like that is fun. Like we were just saying last night, like yo, Mega Twins is fun. Little stuff like that. So there's an arcade in Chicago called the Galloping Ghost Arcade, which strives to be one of the most authentic coin-op joints, and they typically try to use like as much authentic parts as usual when they do the restorations. One game they feature there is the long-lost Beavis and Butthead arcade game, which sadly was not working when I got to go there on business, which mega stinks because I think Beavis and Butthead is hysterical, and I would have loved to have played it. But they had a lot there too. They had a lot of like hologram projector games too in 3D. Like Sarzak could probably tell you more about the holographic 3D stuff from like the 80s. There was some of that stuff there. Like the Holosseum. They had Sinistar's original arcade there. They had Capcom Big Blues decked out in the Street Fighter Alpha decals for all 3 games in the series, including some of the updates. They had a lot of cool stuff there. So that's another crazy thing that we've seen. But yeah, no, mom and pop places are great. Like, this one place tried to be a barcade, quote unquote. Had a little room in like Area 51, Spy Hunter, Pac-Man, Simpsons Golf. So I was like, no, also go to play Galaxy in an arcade in Disney World in the early 90s. It was a cab so big you had to walk into it and it could sit up to 4 people. Oh my god, dude! Like, those, like, what was it? Was R-Type in one of those? They had like an R-Type cab too where you could sit down, it was like a little booth, and then had like a gigantic projection screen that was practically like 2 screens at one. Oh man. And then there's the Sega Mega. The Sega Mega is basically a pedestal with a gigantic TV in the back. And people be playing like Virtua Fighter and stuff on it. Oh man. There was an arcade, that same arcade I think that went on to like downsize and had the Punch Mania game in it. Had a Sega Mega with Virtual on it. And I was like, Virtua Fighter on it. That's like, I was like, this is so cool. But this looks like a really long line, so I'm gonna go over here and play Tekken 2. I miss those days. It's kind of lonely seeing Jimmy float around in space with no monkeys to catch. I mean, no Pipchi next to him. We were also talking about yummy things earlier, but if you guys want to pop up about yummy things in video games in chat, feel free to do so, while I return to catching monkeys as part of our regularly scheduled programming. Good thing that dude was kind of slow.
If you lose sight of the RC car or it's destroyed, press the R3 button. It will instantly reappear at your feet.
What the heck? Oh, hey, buddy! I didn't realize there was a dude in there. That's kind of funny. Gotta hit him off. Snooze. That's funny. Justice says, don't know if you guys have gone to MagFest or heard about it before, but it's pretty cool event con where I've seen a ridiculous amount of really cool arcade cabinets in a dedicated arcade room. Oh, dude, convention arcade rooms can be really fun. Because there's people who actually, like, they, I don't know if it's commission, the word is commission, or if it's, like, rent or hire, but there's groups that are dedicated to just maintaining cabs, and then conventions reach out to them, and they're like, oh, you want us to supply cabs for your event? Sure. I know GameStar is one that does conventions, like, all over the place. And, it's interesting stuff. Whoa, did he just Ninja Star me? I'm trying to remember if MagFest is the particular event that references the Colossus Scream whenever people pass by. The one who could probably tell you more about that is Coffee, because I think he's the one who told me that story, where he's like, there's a convention where people just randomly do Colossus' Scream from the X-Men arcade game. Which is hysterical. Underwater battle then! Haha! Hi Jimmy, please don't forget to breathe. Eat B, that's the big thing every year. That's funny. You think your blankie can save you? Silly? Sarchan. I like how they left this. I wonder if that's his name in Japanese too, if it's just Sarchan. Wait, if I tilt upward. No, it's if I enter at like an incline. Interesting. Now I want to see if there's other shallow water you can try that with. Ooh, it's a fast ninja monkey. Rapido! A Hispanic ninja? Wait, no, that's a thing in KOF, isn't it? Hispanic ninja? I was gonna say, what's homie's name? Gonzalez? No, it's, He's a newcomer from KOF 14. Yeah, you hang out over there. Keep this door open so I can leave. Thank you. Taiko jump. Oh, that's funny. Homie's doing a traditional dance. Wait, hang on. Just gonna. He's doing a folk dance. Interesting. I'm gonna let homie do his folk dance.
No problem.
Bon oboe. Should I have let him finish first? Now I feel kinda guilty. Should I have let him finish that last beat before I snagged him? Do, 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 do. What did this do? Is that a... I was gonna say sumo ring? No, just tatami thing? Can we get it from the back? We cannot get it from the back. Gotta be stealthy like a ninja. Never mind, I'm full of it. Oh, jeez. Got him! Takshi. In a crazy castle. Go figure. Yo, this homie needs to chill with the ninja stars. Please stop trying to shirk at me. Yeah, goober. Oh, did he blow up the RC car? Ow. Overgrown Pokemon. Oh, jeez. This owl has more HP. Yeah, overgrown Pokemon. Gotcha. Mifune? Wait, isn't that the name of like an actor or something in like a bunch of like samurai movies? Or is that the name of the director? Why do I get the feeling there's something here? Oh, I got a jacket! I feel a little bad for trashing this dude's garden, but oh. Ow, 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 ow.
All done. Yes.
All these Japanese monkeys and a dude named Chuck. That's kind of funny.
Nice job.
Oh snap, we're at a boss.
Let's do it.
Oh, now, what do we have here? I'm Yellow, the sparkling gem of the Freaky Monkey 5. Welcome to my ring. Would you care to join me in a match? Oh, please do be careful with me. Oh.
What's wrong with this monkey?
Ooh, my body. You can't just simply attack my body, you know. You or me? I wonder which one of us will fall out of the ring first. What delightful fun. Let's get ready to tussle. Hey! Oh, no, no, no! Hey! No! How cute!
I gotta focus on this fight. I can't keep getting distracted by
How cute!
jiggly, yeah.
How cute!
I'm gonna get thrown out of... You're gonna get Twitch canceled if I say anything.
Here I come!
Oh, God. We need to finish this boss fight soon or Twitch is gonna cancel me.
No! No! What? Hey! Hey! Here I come! Rush the time! Gonna fall! That hurt! Hey! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on!
There's so much of this fight that I don't know if I should be seeing or needed to see, like, for real. I'm just...
Here I come! Hey! No, no, no! Hey! Come on! Come on!
I just,
Here I come! Rush the time! Gonna blow! No, no, no! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Wonderful! No! Hey! Here I come! Rush the time! Gonna fall! I'm done for!
okay, can we...
You! That really hurt! Don't get too full of yourself just because you won! I was on a diet, you know, so I wasn't eating my vitamin C bananas! I couldn't fight well because my stomach was empty, that's all! So next time you better watch out! I'll get you, boy!
Huh? Come back here. No way.
Okay, we won! Yay! That was not the good kind of jiggle, guys. Oh, that was rough.
That's the way the cookie crumbles.
That was not the good kind of jiggle. Oof.
Where did Yellow Monkey escape to?
Yeah. Where does it begin? Ugh. Ugh. That was rough. That was rough, guys. That was rough. Oof. Oof. I need a mental cleansing after that. We're gonna go play Gotcha Box for a bit. I'm sorry. Hey, what's this? Ooh, a minigame prize! We won Dance Monkey Dance! Sick! We should go play that for a bit. Like, I straight up, I need like, eye bleach. Like, it was one thing to make the dude chunky, but like they gave him like jiggle physics, and there was jiggle in spots I did not need to see jiggling in. Oh man. I thought this game was rated E for everybody. Oh, that's cool. I kind of wonder how they took some of those shots. Monkey Fable? Alright, Monkey Fable. Did anyone else experience that? That was funky. Rachel's stream seems okay for me. Yeah, no, my connection indicator, Skeletor says saw a little hiccuping there, here and there. Yeah, that was, it just happened right now, right? Like, whoa. Though you were AFK checking on laundry? No, it just like started acting up. That was funky. But alright, cool. We good, we Gucci. I'm glad it went back to working. Skeletor says just got here. Yes, you did. Hello, Skeletor. We're gonna give you a quick shouties real quick. You guys have yet to hang out with MT Skeletor. Skeletor is pretty rad. Does silly little voiced things and is currently playing Library of Arena. You gotta tell me about that one, Skeletor. That's one I haven't heard about yet. Oh, interesting. Finally, the day came for Spectre to select the winning pair of pants. Every pair of pants was splendidly designed and had fine features. To be honest, the professor was quite worried. However, the moment Spectre set eyes on the professor's pants, he fell immediately in love with these undergarments and told the professor he had won. Oh. Skeletor's finished Pizza Tower. Congratulations on finishing Pizza Tower. That sounds rad. Ooh, a game hint. Ape hint. Halfway through Skyscraper Skitty, you will find an elevator, but it won't move. activate it by standing on it, and this will create a shortcut for use later. Huh. Eee! Now I'll never go naked again. Hello, Renegade. Happy Wednesday. Why, hello, Renegade. Happy Wednesday. You also haven't yet had to hang out with Arcade Renegade. Arcade Renegade is a fellow retrohead streaming e-friend who does cool things and is currently playing through the Luigi's Mansion for the first time, having just finished Yoshi's Story for the first time. Rage says, reminds me I need to get like that. Definitely an interesting deck builder. Whoa! Hello, Magnus Gallant. Magnus Gallant, table 4-3. What fun things have you been playing? Hello, cat. What's up? If you guys have yet to meet me, Raiders, hello. I'm the host of Insomni-Attack. Currently, we are playing Ape Escape, and I am I'm Monkey Catching Gamer Tone, and we are doing the thing. It's been a night full of playing. Hello, hope you're having a good time. It's been a blast. We've been catching monkeys, we've been talking about food, talking about Japan, talking about arcade stuff. Recently heard some really cool stories from our fellow retrohead buddy, Sarzak. And Rage was regaling us with tales of yummy things in Japan, so very fun. Skelter says super fun, still crying to grind Jal though. Might do it for Friday. That's great, thank you, Magnus. So tell me about you. How's your stream? How's your game? That's a fun one. That's a tricky one too. And Skeletor, if you'd like to tell us about how your thing is going, like, let us know how your game is well, because I've never heard of yours. Diddy Kong, on the other hand, no, I've heard of that one. That one's a fun time. Are you playing it solo or co-op? Hello, party people! Gallant says playing the DKC2 hack. Oh, interesting. Renegade says, how's Ape Escapes going? My Ape Escapes. We just finished a yellow monkey battle, and, like, I did not realize that they put so much jiggle physics on the yellow monkey. I'm honestly a little taken aback right now, so we're gonna be doing some gacha. We're gonna use the gacha machine for a bit, because I need a brain cleanser. That was a lot of pelvis I didn't need shoved into my eyeballs. Renegade goes jiggly physics, OMG, like, no joke. There was a lot of pelvic jiggle that I did not need to see on my say-so chat screen. Like, oh gosh. Magnus, that's life telling you to start up MML runs again? Oh. Gallant says, it was great up to World 5, then it wasn't fun anymore. I don't know why I find that funny. Oh, what'd they do to you? Honestly, wish I knew how to art so I could make my own character for LOR. Ooh, really? That was half of Magnus' stream, just Diddy twerking under bees. I'm sorry, that was... I recently came back from doing Donkey Kong Country 1, 101% or something like that, and dude, sometimes you just chill there under the enemy, and you're just like, okay, can I leave now? Can I leave now? Can I leave now? Am I safe? Am I safe? Still wanted to play some casual stuff before returning to Run Legends. I hear that, Magnus. Sometimes it's nice taking a break from the usual. Chips says, am I asleep? No, I'm not asleep. I'm alive. Rage said, anything I would consider the strangest thing I ate? I feel like I'm pretty basic. I'm not that interesting when it comes to that kind of thing. Like, strangest thing may have been like just how gigantically gargantuan ramen yaro is. Okay, here. I have a confession. I went all the way to Japan to eat McNuggets. There, you guys happy? You guys satisfied now? There's my shameful eating story. And you know what? Actually, I can't even say that's shameful, because you know what? McDonald's nuggets in Japan are like melty and delicious. Chips says good night, everyone. You take care, Chips. Enjoy some bed set radio. And apparently, someone wants me to throw on the doggo ears, so Cat wants me to throw doggo ears on. So I'm gonna be right back. Did I even build doggo ears into this? Ah, here we go. Cat says drove like 3 minutes to have some spicy sriracha Tabasco. Wait, spicy sriracha Tabasco? Ooh, tell me more. They were good until you realized they were a seasonal item. Now I'm sad. Rage says, not gonna lie, McDonald's anything in Japan's great. Like, oh, dude. Those nuggets were like melty and happy. Those are like magic. No joke. Trying to, like, honestly, Rage, I'm trying to think. Kaiten Sushi Day, we did, third degree burns from Takoyaki in Osaka. Take care, Chips. Sleep well. Enjoy your Bedsit Radio. Bedsit Radio! Shoot. What was it? I think maybe strangest thing I ate was, I think we did hamburger steak. No, not hamburger steaks. We did meatloaf. We did meatloaf in Sunshine City in Ikebukuro. Again, apologies to the one waiter for being my crash test dummy as I reviewed everything I knew about Japanese, like on the spot, and made ordering very difficult. So we ordered meatloaf, and the meatloaf, it tasted kind of funny. You know what? I think it was supposed to be a steak. It's supposed to be a hamburger steak. But it tastes like meatloaf, and it was just like super salty. I was just eating it. I'm sitting here like, is this what they think of foreign palates? I know you're supposed to be a Western-style restaurant, but this steak tastes like meatloaf, and it's so salty, and it's just. Darn, so you're the only one that did fugu, badashi, and sulfur eggs? Yeah, no. Fugu was not in my budget. In my friend's budget, but not mine. So he's the one that did the fugu. Basashi. Okay, I'm about to say badashi. Badashi? Skelter says, no, Stream and I are doing a bit of VAing for the game, but don't think he dropped it, which is okay. A game isn't for everyone. Can get frustrating. To be fair, a lot of salt in the fast food, a long plethora of other things, which is, I guess, but still. I want to say I did a lot of konbini food as well. So, for those of you who aren't familiar with the way Japanese convenience stores are, you're probably thinking, what? You went to 7-Eleven and you went to all the way to Japan to go do 7-Eleven? Why would you do that? Because they have things like sandwiches and rice balls and stuff, and they're really good. And I really like meat buns. They were super soft and fluffy. Thank you for the clarification for the rest of chat rage. I was like, badashi? Now you're making me wonder, is badashi a thing? Is basashi. Okay, so yeah, yeah, I also would not know. Sorry. Like, do you know how many Filipinos I disappoint by saying no beloit? Gallon says I'll also add some salt for food. Yeah, but when I say salt, like the steak we had, it was supposed to be like a Western style steak. It was more like a slice of meatloaf with a like salt lick built in. It was so salty, and I'm sitting here like I'm eating it, and I'm like, I'm thirsty now. Cat says, come to Hawaii. Spam musubi. Yay, spam musubi is a fun time. Yes, Magnus, that salty emote is exactly what I tasted. And it was not pleasant. Like, Portuguese sausage with rice at McDonald's. No, what I'd go if I went to Hawaii, I'd go to McDonald's and I want to try the noodle thing. What was it again? Saimin? Is that what it is? The thing called Saimin in McDonald's Hawaii. I don't know if it's like still a thing. Hawaiian Saimin? Google says Saimin soup with egg noodles served up in a hot broth that's got kamaboko, charshu, and nori. I want to try that. Saimin's basically like a Chinese ramen thing. Like, yeah, no, for real. Like, I like certain mommy soups, and there's a place, really nice sit-down place that I used to go to after arcading with my friends. That's open till like 1 or 2 in the morning, and they have this nice mommy noodle soup and a couple different like sit-down style dishes. Like, my one friend adores getting the pork chops there, and sometimes does like fried rice. Their fried rice is really good. I remember I had a breakup, and they were like, "You know what you need? You need to go eat something yummy." And I'm like, "Okay." And they go, "Here, we're gonna take you to this place." And we're like, "Oh," I'm like, "Okay, fine." And they're like, "Okay, we're gonna get soup. We're gonna get some pineapple fried rice, and we're gonna go get this. We're gonna get this meat dish." So I'm sitting there, I'm just scarfing. I'm like, nom, 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 nom. Like, so how you feeling? You feeling okay? Because I know it must have been hard on you. I'm sitting here like, nom, nom, don't break up. Nom, 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 nom. I'm not going hard. It's really good. Nom, nom, nom. Ray says, speaking of steak lately, been marinating your steaks in a Korean BBQ sauce before throwing them in the air fryer? Dude, so for starters, using some of the Korean sauces for marinade creates a very nice saucy, savory profile. And then, like, when you air fry it and you get that little bit of extra crunch, or like little bit of like bite. Oh god. Air fryers are magic. I think there's only 2 things though I've learned that air fryers cannot do, and if I remember them, I'll let you know. But Mama Tone and we tried to throw something in an air fryer. We're like, here, let's try these out. And when we got them out of the air fryer, it was like the saddest. It was like eating a rolled up piece of paper towel that somehow the air fryer actually managed to dry them out. And I was like, how? The air fryer's never failed me before. What? Air fryers can't pressure cook though? That's true. Some pressure cooked things are yummy. But, oh. I promise, guys, I play video games, but sometimes I just like sitting here talking about food with you guys. Sometimes I think that maybe I should just switch genres and we just watch food vids. I'll be like Senpai and we'll just watch food vids. We'll watch that one cool Korean lady who just wanders around restaurants and does like close-up shots of like all the food, and then you just wonder what kind of workout routine she has to like stay in shape to eat like 2 hours worth of meat. Ray says, "Yep, cook it for like 8-9 minutes, depending on how thick the steaks are, for medium rare." Ooh, sounds good. We're playing a game. It's a monkey fable. Let's go read this monkey fable. Spectre, very pleased that he'd acquired a splendid new pair of pants, gave the professor the promised handsome reward. It was a chest packed full of bright and shining gold. Unfortunately, this was a gold that was only visible to monkeys. And so the professor returned to life as a humble inventor, just as poor as ever. That was dumb. We're gonna go play mini games.
Here, you can play the bonus games. But you will have to win them first.
Mag goes, I'm just getting hungry just by listening. I'm sorry, Mag. It's something we do here in Insomni-Attack. Like, no joke. For those of you who are genuinely just joining us for the very first time. So, we here at Insomni-Attack, we play the things. We play old school and we play new school. Sometimes we just sit here and we talk about random things like life and love and food. Especially food. I definitely talk about food. Let's play Dance Monkey Dance. Cooking stream when? Don't tempt me. I hear people really enjoy my rice omelets. Like, I jokingly said, so, long story short, I went off to a trip to Japan. I actually went to a maid cafe, and when I came back, I said, hey, their omu rice recipe's not bad. Let me try to recreate this. So, I threw together some fried rice, threw it into an omelet, and, you know, it wasn't bad. Mama Tone actually gave the seal of approval, and she said, "Here, try this out. Then maybe we can do it this way." And so she used a different seasoning for the fried rice, and I was just like, "Wait a second, this is it. This is the thing. This is amazing." And so since then, with the help of Mama Tone's little tweak, I made that into my signature omelet rice dish. And I one time made it for I made it for an ex's function, and I made it for a friend's birthday party. And I got like decent reviews off that omelet rice. Like my one friend was like, "Yo, dude, you remember how I used to work at a restaurant? Like, yo, for real, like your fried rice actually turned out pretty good." I'm like, "Oh, word? Thank you." I'm like really flattered. Especially because the same restaurant friend, I frequented their restaurant like all throughout uni because it was right by, and I was just like, "Hello, how are you guys doing? Feed me, please." And like was a good I definitely helped them stay in business around that time. That's how often I went. If you was it Rage says, "You know what I miss? Walking to a convenience to get Odin." That's how I know you definitely spent a lot of time in Kansai. And no joke, yes. Oh god, Konbini Odin. I'm trying to remember, if it was Lawson's or if it was a 7-Eleven we went into. I think it was Lawson's. And I went right to their Odin station. It was just like this, and this, and this, and this, and this. Get some chikwa, give me some eggs, some nori, and I am set. All the chikwa. Chikwa. And it was great. But yeah, no joke, Skeletor. Like, sometimes I wonder if, like, what we should do for, like, super duper big stones. Like, if we ever, milestones, if we ever hit, like, 1,000 or something like that, 1,000K, should I do something like one of those nugget challenge thingies, or maybe, like, actually cook for you guys? I feel weird about cooking for you guys, though, because as fun as it would be to, like, play in the kitchen and cook for you guys, like, I can't share the food with you. I'd like it better if I could feed you guys, you know? Like, I enjoy your time and support. And it'd be great to be able to nourish you guys. Unless, you know, we put together a giant pot and we say, "Hey guys, giant Uber Eats pot. Giant Uber Eats pot, and whoever contributes will all order from the same place and we'll all get something." Oh, Cat goes, "So question for y'all, Indian curry or Japanese curry?" I like both. Ray's team Indian, Mag's team Japan. I like some of the sweetness that Japanese curry does provide, but some of the kick in Indian style curry, some of the flavors are just, they're so comforting. Ray's Japanese is easier to make though. Yo, forward. Feed us with info on how to cook by cooking for us. I know, right? Honestly, never had curry. Oh, it's pretty good. Japanese style is like, Japanese style is pretty fun. It's mild enough that it's not overwhelming, and it has like a little bit of sweetness to it, depending on which spice level you get. Personally, I like a little bit of kick in mine. Turmeric brings a different depth to it. Okay, so here's a fun one. So, speaking of curry, if you guys are interested in the curry recipe, and you happen to look out and you find one of those premix, like S&B things lying around, or a S&B retort, so what you can do with spicy curry, particularly a Japanese style one, is get it slightly hot. You don't have to get it crazy hot. Just get like just like one setting above mild, and you slice up some apples. I found that the hot S&B mix, when you paired with freshly sliced apple, particularly the one I used for my experiment was a Fuji style apple, the sweetness of the apple will counteract the hot spice, so you'll get a nice flavor profile to it. You get a little bit of crunch, a little bit of curry sauce, and it's like very, very refreshing taste to it. You get the slight tartness of the apple, the tingly little spice thing without it being overwhelming because the acids in the apple counteract the spiciness of the curry. So you get the little curry tingle, you got the tart apple, you got the crunch, and you got the creamy curry sauce, and it's a very fun combination. And yes, if this sounds familiar, this is 100% inspired by Pokemon Sword and Shield. And one cute date night I did was my then partner. We were like, ooh, you guys, you wanna do curry night? And my partner goes, yeah. What kind of curry did you have in mind? And I'm like, you play Pokemon too. You wanna try Sword and Shield Pokemon curry?" And she was like, "Wait, go on." And I made that, and it turned out to have pretty positive reception. So I took that recipe, and then we did a group stay with some of her friends, and it came to our turn to cook. So we were like, okay, so there's a vegan in our little hangout, so we're gonna do something for you too. So I'm gonna make you this. So I chopped up the apple, gave it to the friend, and they're like, here, you also happen to be a Pokemon fan, and I know that you're vegan, so you might get a kick out of this recipe. And they tried it and liked it too. So I was like, yeah, double win. Tried to do the Persona 5 LeBlanc curry. Not the best cook, but I think he made a decent batch. Ooh, that sounds fun. Eggplant curry. Oh, no joke. Eggplant with a Japanese style curry. Eggplant has a nice body to it, like a nice mouthfeel to it. So you can have it soft or you can have it like a little chewy. And the eggplant pieces, like when you chew down on them, it's like juicy and delish, and it carries flavors well. I sometimes like using eggplant when I'm doing a pasta, and it's like, who needs meatballs when you got the nice chew of an eggplant? Eggplants are fantastic, but stupidly hard to get right. Yes, my one former partner burnt so many eggplants trying to get her recipe right. Oh, that was a day. Skeletor says, do a cooking stream for yourself and then share the recipe on Discord. Yo, that's funny. You know what? If you guys are really into that, that might be a thing. Although, I have been advised by management to not broadcast anything about my stupidly designed kitchen. So, I don't know. I'll think of something. We'll think of something. Or I just decide to do. I'll bring maybe I do a live and we just hang out at my one favorite ramen place. You get a live edition of the noodle review? I don't know. I'll think of something, though. Something fun. I've also been thinking about doing arcade walks with you guys. I'm pretty sure you guys would appreciate running around round 1 somehow in my pocket. I don't know. I'll think of something. I don't know. Were we playing a game? Because you guys are bringing up a really fun topic. Curry's pretty good. Basically, think of it like a soup, but the broth is thicker, and that's a simplified explanation. I'm not gonna lie though, I do appreciate a good Indian style one too though. Like the spice profiles in that are very dynamic. Just, sometimes you want good kick, here you go. You want creamy, you also have that option too. Due to Tales of Influence, randomly tried making the mabo curry by throwing in some Japanese curry mix, pineapple mabo tofu recipe you usually use. Let me know how that worked, Reiji, because my sister did the same thing where she was like, oh, I really like Sheena's recipe, so she sometimes does a pineapple curry, and she did it once, and I actually really enjoyed it. She also likes taking other video game recipes. Like, she was like, let me go do this ginger beef thing that they keep talking about in Mega Man Star Force, and it was also pretty good. Last batch she made was needed a little more ginger to it, but it was great. Oh, speaking of the Aki Maid Cafe, no, we're not doing a maid cafe. Although the idea of diaper Heihachi is kind of funny. Like, anyone ever see the ending to Li Xiaolin in Tekken 5? Like cosplaying as Heihachi, but in his King of Iron Speedo outfit from Lee's ending in Tekken 5. That would be funny. That would be really funny. My Sid walked in while I was playing Tekken, and she goes and sees Heihachi, and she goes, "What on earth am I looking at?" And I'm like, "The King of Iron Fist." Hey, yo, he looked good for being like an evil, 80-year-old man. Ray said it turned out interesting. Yo, Mabo Tofu would be bomb. So when you brought that up, I was just like, yes, tell me more, tell me more. King of Iron Granddad. Okay, so let me stop messing around. Let's do this thing. So, the reason why we like Ape Escape here in Insomni-Attack is because there are mini-games, and mini-games are fun. So let me go reset this really quick, because I gotta go make sure that I have I need the sync for this. And I finally figured out how to do this, so like maybe this will actually help with streaming. took some leftovers, stewed some tonkatsu ramen to make mama curry turtle. Oh, Rage, you culinary genius. So this is Dance Monkey Dance. Freestyle dancing. Dance as much as you like, and when you're all danced out, push the start button. So this is a legit... This is a legit thing that you use 2 analog sticks to point around in certain directions. And it's pretty rad. Just... Or, as my sibling and I used to call it, the Monkey Macarena. Get ready for some greatness. Isn't there like an actual rhythm game like this? The random stuff you do with food. Not gonna lie though, Rage, it's like a curious mind sometimes is what leads to a innovative genius in the kitchen. You never know what combos well. Like that jam on cereal thing that we were doing earlier. No, I'm not talking about that game, Cat. Mags had to leave to eat some sandwiches, wasn't possible to resist the hunger. Ah, yes, yes. Understandable. Speaking of sandwiches, you guys notice our lovely subs have badges like these, which we hope you guys enjoy. Yeah, perfect 50, let's go. But yeah, I did not expect that there to be a rhythm game inside my monkey catching game, and I was like, oh my god, this is the best game ever! But it takes a while. It doth take a while to unlock everything, though. I saw it! Wait, what? There's more? Yeah. Alrighty, tournament signed up for. Ayo, tournament. Congratulations, Skeletor. Radical. Radical. Ding a ding a ding a ding a ding a ding ding ding. Oh, you're signing up for Combo Breaker? Yo, have fun. Ooh, travel safe too. Then travel safe. Hope your lodgings are nice. If I may, make sure you bring like something to throw trash in, and bring a good set of hydration and antiperspirant. Your nose will thank you. And I'm not saying, and I'm actually not saying it's for you, it's for other reasons. PSA from your friendly fighting game friendos at Insomni-Attack. If y'all attend a local, please be sure to clean up after yourself, because TOs do not like seeing leftover garbage. And some venues will reserve the right to kick y'all out if y'all smell funny, which I know that most of y'all do take care of yourselves anyway, because I know you laugh at the gamer hygiene jokes we make here. But, yeah, nah, it's just... Do not bring training funk to game day, please. Don't do it. You gotta let me know though, Skeletor. Jokes aside, so like, you're entering Combo Breaker, what game are you entering for, and what other fighting games do you play? Because as it turns out, we happen to really like fighting games here at Insomni-Attack. I swear, there's another rhythm game that plays like this, and I'm like bugging because I can't remember. Yeah. So, jokes aside, I've been to a couple locals myself, and I do like throwing down at the arcade once in a while, but I have to admit that, like, some people bring training funk with them, and it's just not pleasant. So, one of the secrets I used to do, and don't do this if you have a really sensitive nose. Like, I have a sensitive nose, and I can only do this with certain scents, but what I sometimes would do is I'd sometimes take a little bit of, like, a speed stick or something, or whatever scent I find agreeable, and I'd take my finger, apply it gently to the side, and sometimes I'd like rub it underneath my nose, like rub it like right above my lip underneath my nose, so that I wouldn't have to smell certain stuff. And it's like really, really unfortunate that I have to do this, but it's like a trick I learned for dealing with like stuff like confunk and whatnot. Oh man. I'm all for getting sweaty, but guys, oh please, 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 please don't let it linger. Oh. Alright. We're gonna get back to this. This is fun and all, but doing 3 of those in a row was, oof. I forgot that you had to do those, like, in a row. We'll do our next song, I guess, a little bit later. Let's get back to the game. It's enough of an intermission. Let's do a little more monkey catching. Gotcha box. Oh, speaking of snow, here's Snowball Mountain. Ain't that fun?
Let's go!
Ooh, jeez. I did not want to get hit by that. I still don't want to get hit by that. Hold up. Okay, so we can't go on top of the house because it's kind of slippery and slidey. Probably should have guessed that considering it's snowy, but eh. Doesn't look like I can go inside either. Yo, real talk, I don't know where I'm going. What am I supposed to be doing other than not getting bonked by this little porker? Ooh, there's a cookie and a snowman. Nice. Oh, ow! Why am I getting... Gotcha! Beat up by a monkey in a snowsuit. Oh, nothing in there. I think I might have to take a dry break or something. Oof. Okay. Nothing here, nothing there.
Look out, Jimmy. There's some slippery ice just ahead.
If you lose your footing, you'll fall and lose a life.
No problem.
Push block? Anything fun? No, I guess it just lets me get up high up there. Ooh, treasure! That's not a treasure. I can't collect you. What the heck was that? So we taking out Monkey Blue and Monkey Yellow, kinda? I got distracted. It was like not what I wanted to do. I guess I gotta go jump onto the ornaments. Okay, cool. It saved me. Oh, dude! The boneheads like shoot stuff at you. That's not cool. Is that a jelly with a toupee? What is that? Does he have a hat on? Does he have a toupee on? Ow. Are those glasses? Like... I'm trying to understand what this bad guy is. It's kind of funny. Wait. Oh, is this another one of those running puzzles? Ah, Jimmy, don't freeze. Wait. Oh, guess it's not steep enough that I'm gonna fall off it? Wait a second. Is that... Ooh, that's not a monkey, that's a bad guy. Also, yay, treasure. Lego. It's a penguin! Penguin? Is that what we're gonna call him? What is that up there? Is that a monkey? Can I catch it? Oh no, it's the RC car. Huh. What? So unpleasant! Oh, I can't pull a Super Mario and yeet myself over there. So maybe we have to take this... oh. Not that way. So maybe we have to, get up there somehow. Wait. Oh, here we go. Cross the ice. Drift over the ice. Walk over... Monkey? Oh. Gotcha, friend! Let's see. Oh wait, what am I doing? Derp. There's like a thing right here. Alright, cool. Now I can continue with the stage. Oh, Ooh, new vehicle?
Look, Jimmy, I've built you a new vehicle, a snowmobile.
Jump to get into the driving seat. Drive it by pressing the left analog stick in the direction you want to go.
It's really fast, but I'm sure you can handle it without difficulty. You can also defeat monkeys and enemies by crashing into them.
Oh, dude, this is cool. A little dizzying, but cool. Why is there a coin trail here? Bonk. Oh, it brought me to the base of the slope. Oh, it stops on a dime, too. Interesting. Gotcha. Eddie the Falcon? Why does it sound like... that's a reference I should recognize. Also, can I say that this snow-haired themed bike is, like, really cool? Oh, you can use the other stick to drag and drift. Can I hit stuff with it? Yo, this is cool. Turns feel kind of funky, but this is kind of neat. So, if I just do this, I can whip it around. Ah, he's stuck in a snowball. It's kind of funny. Oof. Okay, so that doesn't go anywhere in particular. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we don't go. The vehicle's badly damaged. If I take another snowball hit, I might explode it, which we don't want. There we go. Kinda want to see what's over there. Yeet! What's in here? Other than another one of these goons. Sure you can! Gotcha! That wasn't so bad. Let's see, anything fun in here? A monkey fable! Monkarella, Part 1. Monkarella was a beautiful monkey with adorable big eyes. Fair Monkarella was the most popular in the town. A very high price was listed on the poster of her that was found all over town. And when the shopkeeper spotted her, they quickly closed up shop, awed by her greatness. Monkarella, quite simply, was the talk of the entire land. What do you mean a high price is listed on the poster? Was she like a bandit or something? Hold on a second. No. You're gonna tell me more about Monkarella. I must know more. I got an enemy photo. Lousy rat. Monkey Fable, Part 2. Okay, so one day the banks were giving her... Oh my god. One day the banks were giving her money, which she was always most pleased about, when a friend told her about a party. She'd always wanted to pay a visit to the castle, and so she asked an old wart-covered witch to prepare her a magical horse and carriage. The warty old witch obliged, and her ride was secured. Tell me more. Monkarella crept quietly to the grounds of the castle in her magic carriage, but the guardsmen simply would not leave her alone. every last one of them wishing for a dance with the young monkey whose hands were full of bags of gold, chased after her with the utmost vehemence. The distressed Monkerella had no choice but to escape in her carriage, but during the fuss she dropped her monkey helmet. That took a turn. I must know the ending. Monkey photo? Oh, secret photo. Robo-Ape. The next day, the prince made an offer to find the monkey who perfectly fitted the lost monkey helmet and bring her to the castle. The demure Monkerella was reluctant to admit that she was the owner of the helmet, but the castle guards came to her home and insisted that she try it on. She was dragged by both arms to the town square. Gently. How did I never pick up on this as a kid? This is hysterical. Enemy photo? They might be slime. Oh, this is hysterical. At the town square, the monkey helmet was placed on each a long line of monkeys, standing quietly in anticipation of their fate. Soon, it was Monkerella's turn. To her, it felt as if the whole crowd was glaring, and frankly, she would have felt much better to have left immediately. But then the gracious guardsman wrenched her hands behind her back. She had little choice but to allow the helmet to be placed upon her. Ah! Wow, Jimmy was about to look like a Harvest Moon character? What? Surprise, surprise! It fit her perfectly. In her heart, she was ever so pleased, but much too shy to show it. When the guardsmen began escorting her to the castle, she could no longer contain herself, and tears of happiness flowed over her rosy cheeks. After that, she would spend the rest of her day living in the castle. Every last monkey was overjoyed that Monkerella had found her new eternal home. The end. I'm sorry. I never picked up on that as a kid. That was funny. That was funny. Ugh.
Jimmy, I'm sending this gadget to you.
Yes!
The Sky Flyer makes towering heights irrelevant. Use the gadget trainer to learn how to fly like a bird. Do you want to go to the gadget trainer now?
I've always wondered about the Sky Flyer gadget in these games.
All right.
I like this one, because, like, it looks like the propeller is now automated so that you don't have to, like, wear out your hands or wrists trying to twirl the darn thing, like back in Ape Escape 1. And I think this is the design it has in most of the other games now. It's like mechanized. I always found that funny.
The Sky Flyer is a gadget that will help you fly to towering heights. Rotate the right analog stick as fast as you can. The faster you rotate it, the higher and longer you can fly.
I don't think you can make that jump. It's time for a Sky Flyer ride.
That was cool.
Nice flying. Now fly across to that spot.
Stand on the spot that's sticking out. Then rotate the right analog stick. When you take off, press the left analog stick in the direction you want to fly. This will carry you over wide gaps.
Be sure to keep rotating the right analog stick while you're airborne. Jimmy, there's a great method for flying even further. First, run and take a great big leap. Then start spinning your sky flyer. This way, you get extra airtime from the jump.
Press the jump button, then rotate the right analog stick. Okay?
Now, start with a double jump, and you'll soar even further. Go on, give it a try, my boy.
How many twirls does it take to actually activate this thing? Hang on. Ah! Starzak is redeeming an Aki tune. So we're gonna do that really quick, like, keep things going. Which one is it? Is this one? So the Aki tune requested is Chala Head Chala. So we're gonna do that. Oh. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting really comfy playing this game. I could like curl up in a blanket and just play it. Can you imagine that? Portable PS2. That'd be great. So here's Chala Head Chala. Hikaru kumo tsukinuke fly away karada juu ni hirogaru panorama かけられた地球が起こって火山を爆発させる溶けた氷の中に恐竜がいたらバナナナラン玉乗り仕込みたいねパンパララランチャラヘチャラ頭からぽの方が夢詰め込めるチャラヘチャラ笑顔ウルトラ Z で今日もあややややいチャラヘチャラ何が起きても気分はへのカッパチャラヘチャラ胸がパチパチするほど騒ぐ元気玉スパーキンバンバンバラババンバラララランバラランバンババンCody says, well, I'm gonna head to sleep. Have a good night. You too, Cody. Thank you for hanging out with us. Enjoy your bed set radio as well. Sleep well. Wow. Peace out, yes. Peace out. Any fellow DDR heads in here? You guys ever hear that one? The peace out track goes peace out. Oh, I was just saying how comfy and kind of sleepy I'm getting playing this, and this track is not gonna help. Wait, did he just take off 2 cookies from my health? Did that monkey just box me? Like for realsies? Did homie just bebop and rocksteady me? Ow! You get back over here? You got goober? Sarah. Nope, I can't think of any possible joke that could have been. Take that, you killer tomato! Oh, what am I thinking? Ape Escape. Of course I can go underwater. I'll be okay. Yo, this game is way too sedate. Yes, they won't notice me if I embed myself within the tree. Perfect plan. What is this other monkey? I hear the sneezies. Gotcha! Wait, what? There's two? Oops. Were they on a picnic together? Ow! Great. One of them walked into the drink. He ran into the drink! Gotcha! That wasn't too bad, I think. Wait, I can test out my theory now. Oh yeah, if I tilt back on the stick and angle Jimmy upward, I can actually, like, just walk out of the water now. Ah, convenient, convenient.
Those monkeys with the red pants are tough little things. They have a killer punch. You know it's coming when their helmets flash bright red.
So I guess the theme of Ape Escape 2's stages are like international, which is kind of neat. Oh jeez! That got intense, guys. No, you don't! I lied. This is not safe, this is not safe, this is not safe. Ow! Alright. You wanna tussle? Cheeky monkey? Ow.
No use.
Well, there goes all those free jackets. Yeah, keep shooting your flamethrower. Can't catch me. Why'd I bother trying to go ranged against this thing? Just bonk it. Like so. That'll teach it to play with implements of destruction. Yeah, goof. His name is Gun. Oh, ha 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 ha. Funny. Ow. Y'all owe me a jacket, you goofs. Fastest hands in the West. I lied. Oh snap! The Skyflyer can knock him down now? That's new. Soken! Where was that cookie when I needed it, like, last life? Wait, did we come full circle? Did I just go on around in a big ol' circle? Which way? Where did... Oh, there's a punch monkey somewhere. Question is, where he punching? Where are you punching, friendo? Where are you punching? Watch it be somewhere goofy, like in the water or something. Here, have we gone here yet? That looks like an interesting device. No, we have one here because this is where the staircase comes out of, right? What on earth is that flying thing? Do. It's an eggplant bee, but I don't want to mess with that thing. Oh, it's only... Okay. If you press jump, it'll just speed you to the top, and it won't speed you to, the egg.
This river is dangerous, Jimmy. You'd better use the boat I prepared for you.
Oh, we have to do the boat. Are you cereal? Blah. No, thank you. No, thank you on that boat. Oh, yuck. I don't miss the boat. Not a bit. Not one bit. Sorry, I'm like taking like a little bit of an eye break and reading something. My bad, my bad. We'll get back to this in just a sec. Wanted to see who's awake. In the event that we wrap relatively soonish. Not like I'm trying to play the whole game in one night, but like, I don't know. I needed to look away from this game right now because I don't enjoy using these boats.
Rotate both analog sticks simultaneously in opposite directions to...
Turn, press down on just one of the analog sticks.
Could you imagine me seeing this boat and getting so tilted I just don't want to stream anymore? For those of you who are joining us from our previous run of Ape Escape, yes, it's our good old friend, the stinky boat. Wait, hold on a second. Boat may not be as stinky as I thought because... Oh my god. I know Justin's probably knocked out by now, but like... Dude. Oh my god, they did the thing. It is infinitely faster to do what the professor said and like rotate the stick to row the oar. But if that's too complicated, they added a hack into the game. You could just hold down on the sticks. Like, if you just hold the sticks forward, Jimmy will actually automatically row forward. It's like, oh my god, this is a game changer, dude. This is so much easier than Ape Escape 1 and fiddling with the stupid paddle controls. I don't even think Pumpkin Prime does it this way. Oh, dude. My day's been made. This makes this game so much less painful to play. I wonder if I can get rid of these things using the slingback shooter, because I'm like kind of tired of dealing with y'all. And oh no, it's filling the yucky pee-pee water. Oh man, I'm not going in there. Forget that. What on earth? Contraption. Please don't violence my RC car like that. What are you doing? There we go. Forbidden lemonade. Unless it's just like citric, sulfury. What? Ow! He sniped me in the air. That's kind of disrespectful. Ugh. Hopefully that's just magic cave juice and not actually like anything grody.
All done.
Oh, we're done?
Yes.
Yay! Simian Tell. No wonder his shot was so good.
Nice job. That really shows that you've got guts. I'd never be able to handle a place like that.
Yeah, no joke, Natalie. Yucky pee-pee water. Ooh, spooky scary. I don't know. I've been on for a while. I'm debating. I don't know. I'd leave my fate in the hands of Insomni-Chat if you guys want to stay up just a little bit longer. If you guys want to go just a little bit longer. Because I'm debating on whether or not this is a good stopping point. Judging from the number of stages before boss fights, we might be due for... You know what? I think we're due for one more. One more boss. After this stage, possibly. So it looks like we fought two members of the Freaky Monkey 5, so there's got to be like 2 more left, maybe? No, 3 more. 2 members of Freaky Monkey 5, so there's 3 left. Monkey Pink, Monkey White, and Monkey Red. So I'm thinking that maybe this might be where I think the next boss might be, probably. It's like, it's every 3 or 4 stages, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, boss. 1, 2, 3, 4, boss. Okay, so maybe 2 more stages. Let's see. Because they're okay. Let's power through. Let's power through just a little bit longer, and then we'll call it after the next boss. How's that sound, guys? We'll do 2 more stages, and then we'll do,
Jimmy,
Oop.
I'm sending a new gadget.
Gadget?
I hope this helps you.
The Bananarang attracts monkeys with its powerful aroma. A bit of training in the Gadget Trainer, and you'll be the Pied Piper of the jungle. Do you want to go to the Gadget Trainer now?
Sure. We'll fight the next boss, and then we'll call it there. And we'll see if my ideal raid target's still awake. And if not, I think we'll have other options, because we have a lot of fun people on right now. I'm sorry, I can't English. It's hard. It's hard when I'm getting sleepy.
Listen up, Jimmy. You need to learn about the functions of the Bananarang.
The Bananarang is a thrown weapon. Use the right analog stick to launch the Bananarang.
See those enemies over there? Get them with the Bananarang.
Yo, I can snipe people with the Bananarang. Ayo, bet. Oh wow. It's an offensive tool as well now. I guess this is what replaces the slingback shooter's standing shot function. I might equip this on my person. Oh. Oh. Doesn't answer phones though.
Jimmy, there's a lot more to the Bananarang than you think. You can make the Bananarang emit a fruity scent that the monkeys can't resist.
This could be really useful for catching all those monkeys.
Yes, indeed. After you've thrown the Bananarang, rapidly rotate the right analog stick. This releases a delicious banana aroma.
Try throwing it towards the switch over there, and then activating the scent. The monkey decoy will react to the scent. Look!
Yo, that's funny. Hold up, I need to get a better look at this. This is kind of... So it opens up and just starts emitting banana scent? Banana smell. That's kind of funny.
One thing to remember, Jimmy. When monkeys have a full stomach, they won't react to the banana ring.
You can check the hunger level of a monkey by using the monkey cam on the monkey radar. Point the monkey radar towards a monkey and press the L2 button. This will activate the monkey cam. When you find hungry monkeys, use the Bananarang scent to your advantage.
Interesting. This is a new one. This wasn't in Ape Escape one. 9 monkeys.
Let's go! Oh no! Somehow Pippichi disappeared when I wasn't looking. I think he used the transporter to try to send himself back to you, Jimmy.
Jimmy, Hippochi is lost out there somewhere. I'm sorry, my boy. Your mission is even more difficult now. Listen, you'll have to search for Hippochi while you're catching the monkeys.
I'm worried about Pippichi too, but you have to catch the monkeys first. We're counting on you.
What the heck? Where'd Pikachu go? Ah, lordy lord. Where could Pikachu be? Oh. Okay, why did I think that spraying a fragrance on a statue would work? Kind of shenanigans. Close. Ah, boy. This was surprisingly not that complicated, which makes me wonder. Huh? Oi! Open up! I guess it's time to use that trick now, huh? Okay. Let's see how you like the taste of the banana ring! I can't believe that worked. That was interesting. This just screams goofy gimmick. What am I supposed to do here? Like a bridge somewhere? Oh gracious, we're doing this again? Did he just abduct me and toot on me? Did he hit me with the old poo gas? That's a thing? You can do that? Did I just get abducted by a monkey in a spaceship and farted on? Like... What? Oh, jeez! There's a lot of coins here, but like... Does that mean there's a trail somewhere? Am I... Yeah, there's like a bunch of things now. Like, what does that mean? Oh, snap! It's like a Zelda boomerang! Dude! Wait, where's that place we started? Oh, replacement jacket! Ah, refreshing. Now I have no further worries of going naked ever again. Nice, nice. Thank you, game, for taking pity on me. Oi. Come on back now, come on. Blink. Get the coin, Jimmy. Got it. Yes! Not yes. How'd I miss that? Yo, y'all know what this sounds like? It sounds like a really relaxing Pokemon track. Why can't I snap that thing? What shenanigans? See, I can get that just fine. So why can't I get Mr. Silver? Okay, cool. Got it. A 100%. I don't know what just happened, but I'll take it. Don't drone. Oh boy, we caught Rick, and we have 2 monkeys left. That was surprisingly not bad. Do. What am I supposed to do? I'm like straight up like lost. Maybe we should just leave here. And like this area's like kind of like done. Oh yeah, this area's done. Like, alright, cool. Back to the start we go! Forward, ho! I need to look up who did the soundtrack, because like, it's not bad. It's not bad or anything, it's because I want to know... Ocean House? I want to know if this person's ever worked on anything like... Oh, good lord. Put that thing away, man! There might be kids watching! Almost got me Twitch canceled. With your bare monkey bottom. But yeah, I'm wondering, like, if this person's composed for any other game before, because, like, their music sounds like it'd be great, like, super cozy RPG music or something. Oh, it's a little bit too sedate for me, almost. I'm like feeling real cozy, like I'm about to snuggle up in the sheets. But if I do that, I'm gonna run the risk of falling asleep on stream again. You guys probably don't want that. Looks like, you know, you guys are into that kind of thing? Like... Would you guys want to be there for a stream where, like, I get so comfy cozy, I just kind of, like, pass out, and I just lean over my desk and just close my eyes, and... I just close my eyes and I'm just conked out, and I leave my Game Boy running, and you can hear the game, and I wake up like 5 seconds later, I'm just like, oh, did I save? I'm gonna save. I just put my head back down. Oh, boss. Alright, got my wish.
Let's go! Hey, mister. You came all this way just to watch my show? Oh, thanks so much. I'm just so happy that all of you lovely people out there have come to see my very good premiere performance. Well, that's not really why I... In order to thank
Did she just say being humans poo-poo? Wait, what? Oh no 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 no. Okay, so I was wondering, like, how long is this song? And it actually repeats for a decent amount of time.
How dare you do this to me? I've been looking forward to doing this debut for so long! What gives you the right to ruin a monkey's dream? Do you have something against pop stars? Is that it? Yes, it must be that. You're just jealous that Pink is becoming famous and you aren't! There's no turning back now. This is my final test to become a star. Okay, I'm ready for you! Whoa! I'll be the next buckwheat sensation!
This took a turn. This took a turn, guys. Dude. Oh, jeez. What's up, Don? Don just is coming in for work and look, what's up, Don? How's it going? You guys have yet to hang out with Don. Don's pretty rad. Fellow retrohead and gamer of all the things. Also goes on the occasional super rad field trip. Get a chance, hang out with Don. Don is super duper cool. Swing by, say hi. What's up, Don? You came at a very interesting time, dude. Do I have to shoot her? Like, what am I supposed to do? Jeez! Oh, I thought I could jump that. Okay, so we can't approach the stage. Okay, field's down. Time for the bonk. Dude, this fight is actually, like, kind of tricky. And the way she floats around is kind of creepy. Got her! How long are these beach balls gonna be bouncing around the stage? I don't want to get bopped in the back of the head with one of these things. Kinda chonky. Got her! Hey, yo, it counts. It counts, it counts, it counts. Got her! Well, that was a way to end a stream. Certainly. Oh. Okay.
Good job, but Pipichi wasn't there.
Yeah, I know. Where could Pipichi be?
I'm worried. Just where could Pipichi be?
For real. Alright, I got a fortune! Today's fortune. Drawing a face on a pebble, and then hold on to it dearly. Your fortune's fair today. Make do with what you have. And on that note, we're gonna do one more minigame. We're gonna do just a little more Dance Monkey Dance, and I think we're gonna call it here. Because we are hitting that time. Oh. I hope you guys had a wonderful evening and you had fun hanging out with us tonight, as always. And you guys' company is just always fun. So, to our VOD friends, to our live friends, to our Insomni lurkers, thank you so much. And we'll dance you guys off. Why is this not working? Rage says, always a good time here, Aki. Aw, thank you, Rage. I appreciate it, I really do. Even though half the time you get hungry, I am so sorry. If it makes you feel better, I get hungry too. Not gonna lie though, some of your ideas are really good. Yeah, I'm playing bad. I forgot to do the thing. Hang on, let me go resync my monitor. Why is that one stinky judge gotta give me only a single point, like, off? Almost at a perfect 50, and I'm sitting here like with a 49. We should go throw the banana ring at that judge. Show them what for. How does it make me better at fighting games? Get my diagonals down, Pratt. So we can... yeah! Easier. Stop on my diagonal. Electric Wind Godfist. So I'm looking at who we're gonna raid it, and I was gonna try to give you guys to Yumi, but she just raided me. So I'm also looking at someone fun, and it looks like Rin's actually still on for once, which is very surprising considering I typically rap before Rin. Rin usually raps before me. So if we can finish this next song in a bit, it'll be really fun to hopefully be able to finally raid into Rin, show her some support for all the support she's shown us. So if you guys have yet to meet Hanada Rin is a rookie panda idol who plays a lot of fun stuff, and in particular, she's super duper cracked at Splatoon. And she tends to play a lot of other stuff like Mario and the occasional Power Wash Simulator. Rin's a very, very comfy, cozy streamer, and though Rin may be a little on the quiet side sometimes, Rin has a super funny wit, and she's an absolute blast to hang out with. At the moment, she's trying to rap Pokemon Scarlet Violet, and that should be a nice, fun, cozy time for after our little monkey catching expeditions. So we're gonna wrap this song, and I'm gonna save the game and hand you guys over to Rin. And I hope you guys had a wonderful, wonderful evening. It was a blast talking about video games and noms with you guys. And I hope to see you guys again next week as we resume Battle Network, start our mystery Super Nintendo game, and probably continue this game as well. So look forward to it. I hope you guys had a fun night, just as I have. And I hope you guys have fun when I send you guys over to Rin, if she's still around, after we wrap this. Because I'm hoping so. She has been going for a while, and Rin... Like, I'm genuinely surprised Rin's still on, honestly. And if not, we'll find someone cool, because I've got a couple different cool e-friends on at the moment that we could send you towards. Controller! Work with me here! Notice a bop. Alrighty, so here's our commands. Gives you guys had a fun night. And here we go. We're gonna go hang out with Hanada Rin. You guys have a wonderful evening. And you have a wonderful, wonderful evening. This has been Insomni-Attack. I have been your host, Monkey Catching Gamer Tone. We'll see you next time. Night, everybody.